Hello? Hello, is this thing on? Yes, it looks like it is on. Welcome, chats. We are at Penbu's 1 year anniversary. October 16th, 2023 was when he debuted, sorry. And it seems like we have a fairly special event here. It is time for his performance review. See how he did a year after I hired him. But let's say hello to some of the faces here. I see a lot of lots of new faces that we didn't see last year. Harakomoto, Godsparing, 539, Slice of a Ham, Jovia, Tiny Boots, Sharon, Project Viola, Hessel, and Fallen Hearty over at Twitch. And Atlas Chainsteel as well. Welcome in. Yes, apologies for the long intro. Had to make sure everything was up and running smoothly, and make sure that people knew about the stream. So, for those of you who are on the YouTube side, you may have noticed certain schedules in the description. We're going to go through lots of stuff today. Penbu will be coming in later. But for now, if he has to do a debut reaction stream, I think I have to as well, because I do also have a video that I put out last year. So, why don't we start with that and then see how things go. Go over here. We turn off the music. And we go ahead and watch this lore video that was put together.
Hello. Is this thing on? Am I muted? Okay, no, good. Muted. I see levels in OBS. Why is there no one in chat? Oh well, none of the matter. It's not like I advertise the stream anyway.
Also, because this is not a stream, this is a video.
Let's just start with the introductions. My name is Ket, and as you can see, I am a penguin on a bucket, hence Penbu, penguin, bucket, Penbu.
That is still true.
It is not a purple bucket, by the way. It is a red bucket in disguise. We're on a secret mission, you see, but it's a secret, so I can't tell you about it. Anyway, I figured I'd try this VTuber thing, but I see I've already failed because I am merely a PNG tuber right now.
That is still true. I still have not gotten my Inochi 2D rigging yet. Perhaps one day.
How can I make myself a VTuber? What is it that VTubers do? Oh, I know. You are king. There. Does that make me a VTuber?
I think so.
I guess not. I'm not very good at this, am I? And things that I am not good at, I should delegate to those who are better. Okay, so I'm now looking for someone to be my VTuber. I want someone nerdy who likes solving puzzles and making music. I know there's nobody in chat right now, but if any of you think you'll be a good fit, send me a DM. For now, I guess I'll wait. Oh, really? Look at that. Somebody actually replied.
I honestly don't know how he found me.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
Probably a lurker.
Hello, Ket. My name is Penbu. I was lurking in your stream earlier, and I heard you wanted someone nerdy to be your VTuber. Well, guess what? I'm just the nerd you're looking for. I'm a programmer who likes to mess around in different languages, a puzzle gamer who plays a lot of Tetris and Puyo Puyo, and a musician who composes with sheet music instead of a DAW. They say that chat reflects a streamer, and I was in your chat, so I have no doubt you'll enjoy my content. Best of all, with a name like mine, you wouldn't even need to change your channel name. So what do you say? Want to give me a try? He sounds interesting. I think I'll invite him in for an interview. And he's right, not having to change the channel name is a big plus.
It's very handy.
Alright. Let's do Monday, October 16 at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Now that would be 11:30 p.m. UTC. You had better be there, Chad, so you're gonna help me interview him.
Until then, bye for now. I'll see you then. And so we did. We did interview the guy about a week later. And now, instead of helping interview him, you are helping me evaluate him. See how he did over the past year. Just gonna wait for this to finish. Hessel, the bucket penguin, got mad time conversion skill to do that on the fly. Well, you see, I think as long as you know what your offset is from UTC, and I think you should know that, then you should be able to convert on the fly pretty easily. The problem is then you'd have to do mental math, and maybe you're not strong at that, but somehow it worked out that way. Okay, well, I think we're probably good to call him in. So why don't we go and do that? Actually, I think he's here now. Hello everyone, my name is Penbu. I'm the programming, puzzle gaming, and music making VTuber on Linux, and today apparently I am in for my performance review. I'm not nervous. I mean, I think I did well. I mean, we'll see how it turns out. Penbu, thanks for coming in. I know I have sat in on some of your streams, most of your streams actually, sometimes even on stream. But yeah, here we go. Why don't we start with going over the streams that you had done over the past year. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Okay, well, we can switch over to the browser window over here. Once I get the browser up. Once I get the browser up. Always, whenever you're doing a demo, that this stuff happens. It's very relatable. Okay. There we go. No, that isn't it. Really now? No, it can't be that hard to find. It's right here. Okay, so for those of you who have not seen this before, I'm sure you have, but this is the YouTube page. I'll go ahead and send a link in there if you would like to follow along. And so we will skip all the way to the bottom. Actually, no, I forgot. YouTube actually has this feature here where we can sort by oldest. Sort by oldest. It's very handy for what we're doing today. So we started off with the VTuber debut. The interview begins. We did an interview. We will be doing a reaction stream of this later, or so Kit tells me. We'll see how that goes. And then this was the first week here. So the VTuber debut, programming, because I am the programming, puzzle gaming, and music making VTuber on Linux. Programming had to be in there. And then we had the Tetris stream to go with the puzzle gaming, and then the first music stream was a piano improv stream for the music making portion. The first week after your debut is perhaps the most important week. So extra care was taken to make sure that the content there would stand out. The new Ruse, welcome in. Wow, it's the new gangster Penbu. And then the second week after is also fairly important. So we went with Baba's You for technical programming thing, and then another composition stream. Just a little bit out of order, because usually we do the compositions and music stuff on Fridays, but this was, I think, on the Thursday. And then we had Regic's Crosswords. Oh, no, I guess we only had 2 streams the week after. That makes sense. For the piano stream, I remember that we actually had... this was the time when I was still doing a two computer setup for these streams. And it turned out that it ended up with a lot of scuff if I did it that way. So eventually we moved to just moving the piano over to my room and only having one machine. And then things worked out a lot better than that. But it wasn't too bad. I think there were some ideas here that certainly somehow made it into our later compositions. So it definitely was, I think, a foundational stream here. First 3 streams, nerd, gamer, and musician. That tells us a lot already, indeed. And then the following week afterwards, we have another... so you'll notice a pattern here, if you hadn't already, where we have a programming stream or some other technical stuff, and then a puzzle stream, usually on the Thursday, and then a music stream on the Friday. And so we continue that pattern here. Later on, it kind of broke down, but there it is. The Regex crossword. I said I would do this again. We haven't done it again yet. I would still like to do it again. So maybe we'll revisit that. Puyo Puyo Champions. Counting to 4, the first Puyo stream. I think we may have played Puyo Puyo one more time after that. But I don't think we played Champions again, and we will also have to revisit that. Let's change so your schedule is better than mine would be. Mine would just be whenever I feel like. I mean, that's good too. As long as I think one of the things that helps is to make sure that you're consistent. And so even if you don't know what you're what you're streaming until maybe the day of or like minutes before, as long as you have a consistent time or maybe a consistent day, it helps a lot. And then we had composing not finishing 2023 1027 and giving it a name. We did end up giving it a name, I think. This is what ended up being To You, the composition here, which will... So I'm going to go duplicate this. Not that. Duplicate this. So we can go look at the video tab once YouTube loads. I will let that load in the background. But yeah, so this was the foundation for To You. And then here we were also continuing it. I had expected to finish this in 2 streams, but apparently it took us about 3, I think. And then here is our first work session where I didn't have time to make thumbnails, so we made thumbnails on stream. We used to do that a lot more back in the day. We don't do it as much anymore because over time I had built up a repository of images and certain techniques and a way to make temporary thumbnails, so it isn't as time consuming and I guess as necessary as it used to be. But I do miss these, and I think they do lend for a good stream concept. Fingers. We never revisited that again. Actually, we might have. I don't remember. We'll find out. But this is another game where if I didn't revisit again, I said I would, and we may not have done. So we're gonna have to do that again at some point. Mario Kart Deluxe, trying out the new Wave 6 tracks. So at the time, the DLC was still coming out, and this was Wave 6, and so we had a good time with the tracks there. This was actually the first, not counting the work session, because I think the work session was on a Monday. The Mario Kart one, I think, broke the pattern a little bit. Penbu's, I count under technical, sort of, because it's still under, I consider it a Linux game. Or, I mean, it is a Linux game. You play it on Linux. Although I guess it also falls under puzzle. Mario Kart 8 just was the one that, the first one that didn't fall under any of the categories. By the way, I hope this is big enough. Maybe I can make it a bit bigger. Tetris Effect. Not much to say about that. We had done the journey mode for this one at normal difficulty. I would like to do this again, maybe at harder difficulty, or we were actually going to do this, and it'll come over later. We were going to do this in a different mode, and then stuff happened, which I will get to later. And then this is where we start doing the Tetris 99 stuff, where it is now a tradition to play Tetris 99 whenever there is a new theme that comes out. Because every once in a while, Tetris 99 comes out with a new theme, and to unlock it, you have to play it. And then we had another work session. These, like I said, were fairly frequent. And then programming, creating OwlFudge, a new programming language. We are still working on that to this day. This has been 11 months in the making. I don't know when we're going to finish it, but hopefully soon. It's probably because I didn't watch you enough, but I have wondered now, why didn't you continue with the penguin look starting stream when you first begin your first few streams? When did you actually use it? If you're talking about Ket, it's because he's more of a character, I think, in the what do you call it, in the lore. Whereas I'm the one who actually is like the actual entertainer. And so Ket comes out and speaks once in a while, but often he'll be on, yeah, if he's on stream, he'll just be there silently. Yeah, he's the guy who hired me to entertain him. So why should he be the one entertaining? Ket is your boss. Ket shows up when he wants to, and exactly. And welcome in, Jellycode. But yeah, OwlFudge. We started this almost a year ago. We're not done yet. That was back in November. Yeah, I guess this would have been November like 16th or something, because this was the 1 month anniversary Q&A, where we did the K Jumping Cube, and it's been a tradition so far to do Q&A with K Jumping Cube. It may or may not happen today, depending on the timing. And speaking of timing, I do have to rush it a little bit. Because we are on a bit of a tight schedule, I think. But we'll see. Arranging Syzygy's pieces for Concert Band Part 1. Also another one that we haven't finished yet, but also this takes a lot of work. We're almost done, I think. But with a lot of instruments, with a lot of notes, a whole 4.5 minutes of song, that's a lot to compose there. And with a piece like Syzygy's pieces, is something that I want to make sure that we put proper care into. And that we are doing. Mahjong. This was the first Mahjong stream. And we tend to play Mahjong only when my Tenho account is about to expire. So that's roughly like every quarter, I think. Just to make sure that we don't end up getting too close to the deadline. Needs more Zhong. Well, I mean, at least we're doing Zhong a little bit more frequently than just every quarter, or rather every half year. But yeah, maybe we should play more. OwlFudge again. This time, I think doing some more interpreting. Baba is you the second time. I don't know if I'm going to continue the journey mode for this one. To be honest, Baba is a little bit annoying once you've already solved the puzzles, and because you kind of already know how to do them, and it's a little bit frustrating when you can't solve them again. Music recursively. This I want to do again, and hopefully sometime this year. If you weren't around for this one, it's definitely one that's worth checking out. It is one where, as the thumbnail suggests, we play the stream on stream and then make music out of it, because there is a bit of a delay and you can use that to your advantage. Tetris 99. I was on call at the time. Thankfully, nobody called me. But this was another event. And then we have the RackDev Learns Svelte. This was us going through the Svelte tutorial in preparation for website work, I think it is. Because I wanted to convert my website to Svelte. It still isn't done. You know, notice a trend there. But I did have to learn Svelte first because I did not know how to program in it. Chess. I think this is the only chess stream that we've had that isn't a collab. Maybe we should do that again. And then another arranging stream, another work session. The only art stream that we have had so far, editing images with an audio program. We used Audacity to data bend some images to make some wacky looking stuff. Getting over it. VTuber Rite of Passage. We have also not revisited this. I still do want to revisit it because I did pay for this, so maybe sometime. Pinball, another one that I want to revisit. I'm always a little bit. I got a little bit frustrated in this stream because I felt like I could have done better. I used to be really good at it when I was a kid. Wait, weren't you weren't born knowing C? Well, even if I did, C isn't spelled. Yeah, actually, my first programming language was JavaScript, so I guess I wasn't born knowing C. But yeah, the pinball one is good. I do want to play this one again. Another Tetris 99 theme. More Owl Fudge. This time, I think we created more parsing stuff. Piano Improv, I fixed my setup. This is the second one. Probably the worst stream. I would say one of the worst streams that I've had. There's a lot of scuff in here. Although, the last time I took a listen to this, it wasn't that bad, so maybe it was fine. But definitely during the stream, I was not working out. And then Automaton Karaoke, this would have been sometime in December. This was the first Automaton Karaoke, and we got a decent turnout for this one. Yeah, this laid down the foundations for the other karaoke sessions, and we're still using roughly the same formula as today, or as back then. About 20 songs per session. We will have another one this Friday too. Programming, no statements allowed. This is the second cursed programming stream. The first one earlier you saw was we only used NPM packages, and then this time only expressions, which led to a little bit of some convoluted code, but it wasn't actually that bad. Patrick's Parabox, we've been playing this throughout. We're making good progress on that one. Pixels, welcome in. Happy 1 year. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, isn't every line a statement? So there were some... that is true. But there were some concessions, I guess you could say. But if you look at the code that we produced, it was basically one giant statement. One giant statement because it had a bunch of expressions inside of it. Now, of course, that only applies to JavaScript. Other languages might not be the same, but we were working in JavaScript in that one. Well, Hardy, happy anniversary 1 year. Thank you. Yeah, this one is, I think it's worth checking out, at least to skim through. I think one of the things that we were supposed to do here was make a list of essential Penbu streams. I haven't quite decided what should be on there, and maybe going through this would help, but we'll see. Work session. Again, thumbnails. Yes, Karma Komodo over on the Twitch chat now. Happy anniversary. Thank you. New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. We did this once. We got to Bowser, and that was it. I mean, I guess we could play this again, but it feels like once we got to Bowser, everything else will just seem like work. So, I don't know about this one. We'll see. First Tetrio stream. Figured out our rank. We ranked S, straight S. And then we never got back to straight S after that. We dropped. 2U. Managed to finish it. And then I think we released it about a month later. Over the Wire War Games, this was the first one. We did another one later on. A slice of ham. Happy 1 year anniversary. I wish I had ham on me. I don't currently. But this was good. I think this was one of the longer ones too. I remember my voice kind of dying out at the end of this one. Super streamer lobby. I do remember wanting to figure out my rank before SSL 2. I was around for SSL 1 as a viewer, but I had some people over, so I couldn't actually participate. And I wasn't given an invite to participate as a streamer in SSL 1. But in SSL 2, I kind of put my foot in the door and got myself invited. Mini Metro, I've only done this once. I think I would like to do it again. And then this is the converting the website to Svelte. We're still in the process of doing that. I was hoping we'd be done before the year end, but that didn't happen. Pieces Part 3, Minesweeper. We haven't done another Minesweeper, like pure Minesweeper stream since this one. We've done Tetris Sweeper, but not just Minesweeper. Pure Tetris 2. I think this is also one that we've only done once. I would like to do it again as well. Dance of Fire and Ice. People have been really, shortly after, people have been really asking me when's the next time we're gonna play this again. We haven't played it again yet. And I would like to play it again because I did pay for this again. So we'll play it eventually. The Incredible Machine. I guess this is the even more Incredible Machine. We have a bunch more puzzles to solve for this one, so this one will definitely be played again. And then the Automaton Karaoke, which for a good long while, this was actually the most popular stream that I've had. Which I think I kind of expected, because it is Valentine's and it is an automaton. And so the searchability for that one is pretty good. Vim Golf. This was a bit of a train wreck of a stream. Mostly because it was hard to follow. But apparently a lot of people managed to come find me because of this, so I guess I can't complain. And then we had the Logic Puzzle stream, which I wish I was more prepared for. Because I think we spent half the stream just trying to debug things, because I wasn't familiar enough with Prologue to do it. Geiser, welcome in. Thank you for the greetings. Yeah, I like Prologue. Prologue is amazing. I think I would say Prologue is my favorite language, even though I don't program in it. But it's very, it's very mind-blowing. I don't remember how I found you. Glad you did, though. I think you found me through Sheeplin. I think I was, I think I might have posted something in his server. Wind Depth. I certainly do want to do this again, although I don't know how much the replayability is per stream, but at the same time, we're introducing it to a bit of a new audience, so perhaps it is worth playing this again. More Owl Fudge. We switched over to Tetrio for this one because I was originally planning to do Tetris Effect Connected Classic, which is on my Switch, but you kind of need to charge your Switch for you to be able to play it, and I apparently did. Composing using hydrogen and drums. I'm not a drummer, I'm a percussionist. What came out of this was some drum beats that apparently I have not yet published. Also, there was supposed to be a blog post that came out of this one because there were some licensing issues with the output audio, which I guess we'll make a stream out of at some point too. S099, this was a pretty popular stream. I think this was might have been the first raid I've gotten on Twitch. I don't remember when we started streaming to Twitch here, but this was definitely on there. So thank you, Wylie, for the raid there. Actually, no. The first time we streamed on Twitch was the Super Streamer Lobby. Oh, no, Over the Wire. This was our test stream for Twitch, and then it was in preparation for this one. Right. Okay. Mari Zero, however you pronounce that, for Mario Day. It's kind of ironic how you play a non-official Mario game for Mario Day. I got on Sheeplin server. It was either Faye or Manaka. Okay, yeah, no, so right. So yeah, you would have come from Faye server then. Programming. Creating a web clone of K Jumping Cube with Svelte. This project might just be dumped. I don't know. I would like to have a web version of K Jumping Cube, but just programming this is a bit of a pain for various reasons. I don't know if we'll end up continuing this one. Euclidia, Pi Day. We got a bunch more puzzles to go through there, so maybe next Pi Day we'll do that again. It's a geometry game for anyone who's wondering there. Composing F. This is the first of 2 streams that we did with it. And then the second stream, we didn't continue it afterwards because MuseScore had problems opening it. So yeah, this might also be a dead project, we'll see. More Patrick's Parabox. Make it through, make it not improv. So before this, I had put out an improv video. And we were going to expand on it, and we did end up releasing this at some point too. Tetrio, resecuring S rank for SSL 3. We did not. I think we ended at S- for that one. Actually, no. We did actually resecure S. I think. Well, we'll have to check the records. Keep my Tenho account alive. Yeah, because I only play this when my Tenho account is about to expire. Making it through, number 2. And then April Fool's 2024 shenanigans, they had put out bombs for Tetrio. And they kept it, which is fairly rare for a Tetrio April Fool's events. And then also on the same day, so these were both on the same day. This was like an hour during lunchtime. And then this was the real stream afterwards. It was a square stream. I put out a short in square format explaining why I don't like vertical videos and how I'll never put out one, and made it square. And so then I followed up with a square short stream and made your head spins, because that's how first-person Tetris works. Composing F number 2. Didn't continue it after that because MuseScore just couldn't handle it for some reason. SSL 3, a lot of good stuff came out of that one. It was a lot of fun. Met a lot of other streamers from here as well, and a bunch of the feedback that I put out for SSL 2 got implemented for SSL 3. And then after that, they put me on the team. Same day, a few hours later, the new event for Tetris 99. And then Cthulhu. Finally, a technical stream after so long. However many weeks that was. This is a Git game. It's very interesting where you have the game being the Git repo, not in the Git repo. It is the repo. It's definitely worth checking out that game if you haven't heard of it. Make it through, almost there. I think we did actually end up finishing it after this one. We got to the point where all it needed was some polish, and then I went off to polish it off stream. And then we got to 6-month anniversary where we held the Q&A and K Jumping Cube. Same as usual. More work sessions with Fudge. Curse programming, and I think this is the latest curse programming that we've done. Everything is an object in JavaScript, as in the only value you're allowed to use is the object constructor, and anything that you can derive from it. So if you're at all into JavaScript, this is definitely worth a watch. Tetrio did an experiment with 7+X bag. So this was the documentation for my view into that. And then we had another Automaton Karaoke. 5.9, I helped with that one. Yes, I do remember that, and that was very good. I think there was one thing that we ended up solving because of some insights you had. Automaton Karaoke for the birthday. There were a couple of things wrong with that one, but overall I think it was fine. First Tetris Sweeper stream. The dev came in and has been coming in every Tetris Sweeper game stream that we've put out. Maybe I should. Okay, never mind. But yes, he has been coming. And then arranging $30 Soymilk. This is where we went on a website called $30.website. And yeah, this was a bit of a pain, but it was a bit of a pain to use, but the end result was pretty good, and Soy really liked it, so worth it. Looks like your views started averaging at least 10 views at some point. Yeah, I think that was probably when I started. Well, it really depends on what it is that I'm streaming. I think the Tetris ones tend to be the higher viewed ones. Yeah, I guess that's in part because I haven't really. At the time I hadn't really been doing too much technical content, and the technical content I think is the one that's least viewed. Arranging Suisei's Piece of Contraband Part 4, we're still working on it, and then another Tetris 99 one, in which we raided into Belle's debut stream, and so that was good. She's still going. I'm glad that she is. Piano Improv, I actually fixed my setup for real this time. This was a good session. Done it. A game that comes with Emacs. It is a text adventure. It took us 4 hours to finish it. Voice was dead after that, but we did finish it, and 100% completed it. Work session. Turns out we made another one. This was 4 months ago. Bob is you, Bob is trolled. I heard this one was fairly hard to follow. In part because it's Baba, but also in part because of the unconventional rules that were included in there. Tetro helping in rank again to get into ranked. I don't remember why, but I think we dropped to S- for that one. Composing Vieus composition challenge. I wish we could finish this, but I ran out of ideas, so this is on hold. Part 5, Violet on the automaton. I still have the files, we haven't done anything with it yet. Suika game, they added online multiplayer, we beat a bunch of people. Tetris Sweeper put out a new update. Curtis also, the dev, came in again. Cheering up a friend. This one I think was a bit of almost a guerrilla stream, but I wasn't quite sure what I was going to stream until this happened. So, I think they liked what they heard, so it served its purpose. Prepping for Twitch affiliate. I think we were making some assets for Twitch. As you will see, I think we did the Twitch panels and a couple other things. Those are still live. Arch Linux, recreating my setup in a virtual machine. We did that. We still have to revisit this because there's a bunch of stuff that I want to do with it. Over the Wire, we went to another game. Implementing Cat and Pure Bash, this was its first teaching stream. A couple of mistakes here and there, I think, but overall I think it was fairly solid. F099 theme in Tetris 99. You know, another 99 game in a 99 game. Website probably, I think we were working on. Actually, I don't think it ended up being the website. It might have been the alerts. Tetris Season 1. Season 1 was closing. They were going to make a new season after that. So locked in the S- rank before the end of the season, and now I have that badge there. Summertime tunes. This was around the time of the Independence Day and Canada Day. So we did both anthems there and a bunch of other summer-ish tunes. Looking back, part 1. We started a new piece. And celebrated our affiliates. Z, welcome in. I hope anniversary stream is going well. Stopping by for a bit to say hi, but we'll get to chat later. Super hyped. Well, thanks for stopping by, and yeah, we'll talk with you in a bit. I hope I have enough time to go over the rest of these. Because we are running late. I actually expected to be a little bit early for this one. 6-ball puzzle. Nothing much to say about that. We played a bunch of other games there too. First collab. Pollock Mahjong couldn't have asked for better collab partners. This was a very good collab, and I think this is definitely one of the essentials. John Good, yes. Arranging Suisei's Piece of Contraband Part 6. Nothing notable, just more continue there. Second collab, Junie XL, who's now actually an indie because Next Stage has dissolved. But we had played a bunch of Tetris here, which is basically turn-based Tetris. This was good. Seems like we're fairly on the same level-ish. Then there was an F-099 festival event, so we did a bit of that. And then a YouTube update had broke OBS and everyone's chat windows, so went to go see if we can try to fix that. And it turns out somebody else fixed it. But we did figure it out on our own what the problem was. This one is actually the highest viewed stream so far, beating out the Valentine's karaoke. Yeah, that stream was fun. Yeah, there's a lot of one of my friends has said that he enjoys watching like senior people debug because you don't really get to see them. So I hope this was a good insight. Fan subbing, making fancy ass subtitles. We have not finished this yet. We spent a bunch of time working on basically one frame. But this is good. I do want to continue this. And using EG sub for its actual purpose. Mahjong is still keeping my account alive. Yet again. Inking with eyepieces. This was the Splatoon event. Composing Looking Back Part 2. But I still actually haven't released this one yet. Collab with Hessel, a chess variant. This was a lot of fun. Unexpectedly deep dive view count deserve. Yes. Hey, I know that guy, indeed. One hand clapping with an automaton. I'm surprised this wasn't actually more popular than it was. But maybe I just have this preconception where everything automaton should be popular. But this was good. I think I need to figure out the audio setup for this one before I do it again, because there were some audio issues with this. In part because the Switch refuses to go to HDMI out when you have a USB sound card plugged in. So what ended up happening was that I had to go analog and then back to digital, which it doesn't quite work for quality. Yes, the interesting times. Procrastinating with Breaking Dimensions. I remember this one. I was working on stuff, or rather, I guess not working on stuff because of procrastinating. It was around this time that I started doing automaton, like ad hoc automaton covers, and posting them to Twitter. And so I was, I think I had a stream schedule, but I didn't know what I was going to do for this one. And I was on the automaton playing two Breaking Dimensions, playing along with the Breaking Dimensions. And so I figured I may as well make a stream out of this if I'm going to be doing it. And so we did. So we had the automaton there and the melodica. Plus the buckets and triangle and some egg shakers. Migrating Alpha to TypeScript because I really wish I had done that to begin with, but I think we're now fully migrated to TypeScript at this point. Part 7 for pieces. Teaching you how to score. So this one was actually supposed to be the date for the this Mahjong collab, but something came up with one of the members, and so we had to shuffle things around a little bit. And I filled in the slot instead with more Mahjong related content where I taught you all how to score. Apparently I got a couple of things wrong here according to Jellycode, but I don't think it was anything too major. More Patrick's Parabox. I think this was the latest one that we've had. Like I said, definitely do want to continue this one. And then we had the fourth collab with another large group here. Mahjong collabs are good for getting a lot of people together. So this time we had Belle, Hessel again, Lure, and me. Developing a crippling addiction to Mahjong. Thanks. Well, I hope you have fun with that. And you know, it's sometimes difficult to find 4 people. So the more people we can get to learn Mahjong, the more people we get to play with. It's not Mahjong, but Zhong. So Zhong is colloquial. It's like a nickname for Mahjong. You'll hear a lot of people say Zhong instead of the full Mahjong. But properly it is Mahjong. Kakuro. This feels like it was just like a week or 2 ago, and apparently it's been a month. So this here is where we did a number puzzle, and it's basically a number crossword of sorts. Put the numbers from 1 to 9 in the boxes, and then you have to make sure that it adds up to the numbers in the clues. What's with VTubers and Mahjong? That's a good question. I don't think it's definitely not restricted to just VTubers, but I think Mahjong is just one of those. Well, it's Japanese, right? So Japanese Mahjong specifically. I don't think I've seen anyone play non-Japanese Mahjong, which I do actually want to pull out at some time, because I do have a program that is not Japanese Mahjong. And the stream idea for that one is we play 2 games at once, one where it's Japanese and one in where it's not, at the same time. We'll see when we get to doing that. Looking back, part 3. We just about finished this one. This was where we got to the point where I am now polishing it off stream. And I was supposed to get that done before the anniversary, but that hasn't happened. And I think I'm okay to take a little bit more time on this, because I want to put care into this. I do at least want to finish the audio by Friday. But the music video might be out a little bit later than that. Bats, retro game here. This was one that I had played as a kid, and we managed to finish it by the end of the stream. Although not without some continues. So maybe if we do play that again, we're going to try for one where we don't use any continues. Melodica, piano improv that wins. So as you can see here, this is the melodica. It has a piano keyboard, but you blow into it. So it's kind of like a harmonica in a sense, but instead of blowing through specific holes, you press a key instead when you blow into it to make a note. Work session, website probably, which we need to change the title of, but we're going to do that on stream. I need to come up with a better title, because this one I had copied the stream settings from the previous one that was called website probably. I'm gonna call this one website actually. And there we go. Perhaps you should pay a bit more attention, attention to detail when you do these things. I mean, yeah, but sometimes things happen. Tetrio, this was about 2 weeks ago. I was on a bit of a stacker break ever since that one, like it was in August or something, before season 2 happened. So this was us getting back into it, playing around with season 2, but also the new quick play, because now they have the new quick play version, play 2, where instead of being in a giant lobby with everyone and having to wait, you're instead now climbing a tower, and you can jump in right away, which is nice. And that brings us to today. This is this stream right now. Although for those of you on Twitch, I'm not allowed to direct you to this, so over on Twitch, you are watching the Twitch stream right now. Looking ahead to the next coming days, tomorrow we are going to be doing fan art puzzles. We have enough fan arts that we can make a stream out of this, so we're going to turn them into puzzles and then solve them on stream. And then as a way of showcasing the fan art we've received over the year. And then on Friday, we are going to have another automaton session, automaton karaoke session, which should be fun. And then Saturday, to end off the week, we have SSL 5, now named Spooky Streamer Lobby because it is close to Halloween. I noticed that SSL 4 was absent here, and that's because I was out on vacation when that happened and I couldn't attend. But I can attend for this one. I pulled a couple of strings. And so hopefully this will be a good time. And yeah, we'll see how that turns out. And that is it. That are all the streams that we have. We go to videos. I think we're going to shuffle the schedule a little bit because we don't have enough time to react to the debut stream. So we will do that after a bunch of other stuff. This is the one that you saw earlier. Cat's embarrassment. To You, the first original composition. And then make it through the unedited piano improv, which we then later used for as the basis of the later streams. $30 Soymilk. To You, unedited piano improv version for this one, which I didn't release beforehand, and then make it through the final thing. I listened to these a fair amount. Is a Lego model with no instructions a puzzle? Yes, probably, but I would not want to do that. Write the Future short automaton cover. Write the Future is the Face Connect's second anniversary song, third anniversary. I don't remember when they fourth. Maybe it's fourth. I think it's fourth. Yeah, fourth anniversary of Face Connect, something like that. The second one made by Jelly, and I think I recorded this almost as soon as it came out. I just had to. Now that they've put out an instrumental, because this wasn't using the instrumental track because they didn't have one back then, but maybe we'll clean it up at some point. VTuber's first violin session. I had managed to acquire my sister's old violin. It is with me right now. I'm not going to be playing it right now, but this was the first session in which I had tried playing, and it sounds about as good or as bad as you expect it to. So listen to that at your own risk, but I think it's hilarious. First long video as well, yes. So this was 17 minutes, whereas everything else was mostly under 5. Actually, no. Make it through unedited piano improv version was 22 minutes, so I guess this was longer first. And then a similarly long one was the Looking Back unedited piano improv version. This one I think is definitely worth checking out, just to see what kind of ideas got lost along the way. Once we do get Looking Back released for sure. So I think there were a lot of good ideas here that didn't make it in. And you know, maybe they'll be used in the future, or if you want to use them for something of your own, absolutely do consider doing so. And then the latest one, just a couple days ago, is a cover of Ghost by Hoshimachi Suisei on the automaton. There was the VTuber Olympics that came out, that happened just recently, and this was my submission for it. I didn't get chosen. I think in part because I said I wouldn't be able to attend live, and so you know that kind of de-incentivizes my my submission. But now you all get to hear it. So I have heard a lot of good feedback about this. So apparently people do enjoy it. In terms of shorts, what do we have here? I mentioned before, vertical video sucks. And then we have $30 Soymilk, because apparently it's short enough that I can just turn it into a short. And then while I was gone, I uploaded, I think, these two back in August or so. We have or A, which is basically just the note A on the automaton for 2 seconds. And then we have the VTuber's first melodica, where I played a short excerpt of 2U. Actually, for the violin session, I was also playing 2U, so I think playing 2U on a bunch of new instruments is a tradition now. Yeah, you can see how YouTube really likes shorts a lot. You can see that, well, I mean, except for this one. I think this one's somewhat understandable. But we have like almost 700 here, we have 600 here, and almost 400 here. So definitely way overshadows any of the other videos or streams. But I'm not pushing too much for shorts, because I think it's been said that the audience you get from shorts isn't too high quality. I think I prefer quality over quantity in this case. So yeah, I think that's what we have so far. We have a bunch of playlists here if you want to go through them. They're mostly there for categorization, so if you wanted to look at a specific, oh, this should not be unlisted. I'll go through some of these. But yeah, so like specific topic, this is where you'd want to go. I can see not getting good conversion rate if you're not Thor. Yeah, Thor makes good shorts. Very informative, I think is a good word for it, but also like thought-provoking sometimes, or often. EMP Sonic All Stars Racing, welcome in. Yeah, I guess Twitch is in an ad break right now. So, yeah, it's quite a lot of content for the last year. So, I was going to get you to react to your debut stream, but I don't think we have time for that with what we're coming up with next. So we'll move on to the next segment, and then we'll push the debut reaction to the end. And so we've had a bunch of questions come in, and why don't we go ahead and answer them now? No, I do not want to try on carrot browsing. Actually, no, it's not. Yeah, we're gonna do this now. We're gonna wait for Twitch to come back, just so we can get everyone in here. But otherwise, and we have about 10 seconds to go. In the meantime, okay, we are back, and welcome back, Twitch. We are going to start off with the questions that you've all asked. How is it that Twitch gives way more ads than YouTube somehow? I think YouTube might give ads more frequently, but they're very short, whereas YouTube gives ads perhaps more frequently, but also very short, like they're only 5 seconds at best. And then Twitch requires 3 minutes of ads every hour, and by default that's spaced every, I think it's like a minute and a half every half hour. But yeah, by the way, I'm still accepting questions, so if you want to send in some questions, there you go. You can go ahead and pin that. If there are any more that come in, I will be adding them after or like near the end of the stream. I'm gonna pin that on the YouTube chat soon. Okay, so what has been the biggest challenge for you during the past year as a VTuber? I think I mentioned this in the 6-month anniversary. I think it hasn't changed yet. Consistency and finding time to improve. I have a full-time job, and a full-time job means 8 or more hours per day. And I come back after that perhaps a little bit tired sometimes, and then I have stream maybe an hour and a half later, so it's definitely like 2.5 hours, something like But yeah, it's definitely challenging, and I think if I had more time to improve on streaming or like doing prep work and stuff, like for example, that's what do you call it? I was blanking out. We just went over this. The prologue stream. If I had more time to actually sit down and prep for that, I think it would have gone a lot smoother. But there are also some things that I would like to have. I would like to have done, like for example, the website. We've been working on that for a while. We haven't finished that yet. And I think, yeah, there's just a bunch of stuff that I wish I could have done, but I don't have time for. So it's a battle of trying to make time for it when you can. And sometimes that means taking a day off. Like today, I took a day off because I knew I was going to need all that time for prep for this stream. Some think stream time is also relaxed time, but nope. I think streaming like on stream is probably relaxed time. It's everything around that, like prep for that stream or like things after the stream, that is not relaxing. But during stream, I think it can be relaxing. Like clips, for example. I want to do clips, but I haven't had a chance to because I don't really go back to a lot of my streams to go through them. But also I don't really have a way to. I didn't set up a way to mark, put stream markers locally until fairly recently, and then even though I have it now, apparently I forgot to actually mark the start of the Q&A session. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. But yeah, it's definitely having time and finding time to improve is definitely a bit of a struggle. All right. Is there anything you wanted to do in your first year that you never ended up doing? I kind of answered that already, but I think a big one is clipping. I had plans for a clipping stream, where I clip myself and other VTubers. That hasn't happened. Yeah, a bunch of other stuff. I have a list of streams. I don't want to spoil too much, just in case I build anticipation that doesn't end up happening. But I do have a lot of other streams that I would like to do, but there's no time for. It's funny because one of my goals for streaming was to make time for things that I wanted to do, and it turns out there's a lot of stuff that I want to do, and there's not enough time to do them all. So, for example, with a full-time job again, and I'm not saying that having a full-time job is bad, and I think it is good that I do have a full-time job, and it pays for stuff. But the time that I could get back if I didn't have me is, maybe I could stream like 5 days a week or something. But yeah, it's all balanced, right? If you don't have a full-time job, maybe you have a part-time job or something. Something's got to pay the bills. And streaming right now is not a viable option for me to do full-time because I'm making maybe a little bit off Twitch, because we do have an affiliate enabled there, and the ads that you watch do contribute a little bit, but it's nothing significant. Yeah, it's tough to be scheduled, especially you have to be on call. Yeah, thankfully I've been taken off the primary rotation now, and now I'm on level 2. So it goes from there is a chance of me getting called every few months to being on call more frequently, but the chance of being called is less. To almost nothing. So I don't know where the trade-off is. But I would, it's nice not being called. All right, well, thank you for the question. Next, best viewers at twitch.tv/penbuvt. Bam. I don't know how that got through. Are you winning, son? I think I'm maybe winning, but also, I mean, as you'll see later. But I think you're all winning even more, because then you guys watch me and the stuff that I make. I would think that you're all fairly entertained, otherwise you wouldn't be here. You know, I don't like to admit things very easily, but I think I do like what you have been putting out, and you know, I do enjoy the streams. So I think you definitely do. You know, maybe you get a pass from me. Okay, I do appreciate that. All right, next question. All right, we're doing this. Gonna set something up here. We will pull out this thing. I gotta turn off the music. Tequila. Tequila. Follow Hardy, it is the name of a alcoholic drink. This thing that I have with me right now is called a melodica. But the tune that I played is called Tequila. It's a fairly famous instrumental song, and is also famous for being very few words and lyrics, where the only lyric is tequila, said every couple times. Alright. Thank you for that. Next question. And this one is not anonymous, so thank you, Z, for the submission here. What made you get started as a VTuber? So it kind of started off as a bit of a meme. I was into VTubers around the time. So I actually started off with Kizuna Ai back in 2017. Maybe late 2016, I don't remember, but definitely 2017 through finding her through Kirino Direct. And so I watched her for a bit, and I started kind of feeling kind of bad, like pity or something. It seems like, you know, you're alone watching some virtual character on stream. I didn't feel good. And then none of the other VTubers that came up around the time interested me until the pandemic hit, and then HoloLive English came out. And I saw a girl clip of her singing, what do you call it? Bakamitai. And so from then I got into HoloLive. And then at some point, I was teased by my friends that when am I going to become a VTuber? And I said that probably wouldn't happen. I mean, joke's on me, I guess. But then my artist, Stardust17, had half-jokingly offered to make a model for me. But the half-serious part, you know, was actually serious, so... Enochi 2D was a thing by then, and which means I wouldn't have to deal with Live 2D on Linux, and I would actually have an open source program to VTube on Linux, and so things started aligning, and it worked out. And so I commissioned the artist, commissioned my friends to learn Enochi 2D and rig, and here we are. But also, you know, things, motivations like I needed to do something different with my routines. I felt like it was starting to stagnate a little bit, and also, you know, make some time to do stuff that I wanted to do, and you know, have an excuse because with streaming, there's a lot of opportunity to make anything into content, and so doing stuff that I wanted to do it can be content, can be turned into content, and yeah, that was one of the goals. Fighting was this someone I know? No, I don't think so. It's mostly on the personal side. Why did you feel kind of sad? Who are you sad for? Me. I felt kind of pathetic watching like a virtual character on screen. Because I know Kizuna Ai's, I don't know if you've watched her like early videos, but it was just her in a white room, a white virtual room, and she was doing stuff, and I don't know. It just, VTubers weren't as big of a thing back then, and so it's not quite as normalized as they are now. I don't think it was I don't think it was necessarily social stigmas, because I was watching anime back then, so it was anime adjacent, and that's fine. It's just I think I felt that I don't know how to describe it. Like, it felt like I could be doing something different. Like I could be hanging out with actual real people. But things have changed, and I think I understand things a little bit better now, and so that was the time. But I'm quite okay with being a VTuber now and watching VTubers, and they've been a pretty big part of my life in the last few years, and I don't think I'd trade them. So, all right. Well, thanks for the question. Which of your streams was more popular than you expected? Which one was less popular than you expected? And so for that, we will go into. We're going to close this, right? We're going to go into the analytics, and we have under here the views. Let me sort by views. Currently, we have 17 views on this right now. I think I'd peak around 11 concurrent viewers here, which is a fairly large amount. Then we got about 7 during debut, so this is good to see. Programming, fixing the YouTube chat CSS. I don't know if this was necessarily unexpected. I don't think I expected it to be this high, but considering it was around the time when everyone was trying to look for solutions for the OBS thing, it's not surprising that we had a lot of hits on this one. Automaton Karaoke is also not too surprising. I was expecting Automaton to be fairly popular. Vim Golf. I think this one was fairly surprising considering I didn't like this stream all that much. And a lot of people said that it's kind of confusing. But people found me through this, so somehow it happened. You reckon the views were people who were themselves troubleshooting? Yeah, I think so. Because you see a thing here, and even though it's like 3 hours long, you can skip ahead. I actually haven't looked at the analytics for this one and what the watch, what the views look like. So we go down to the engagement tab here. All right, that's concurrent viewers, but we've got a giant drop off at the beginning. That's fairly normal. But then we have this. Is this fairly steady? I don't know. People are skipping to the end, which is understandable, right? This whole part was all the troubleshooting. I don't know who was around to actually watch that. But if you're looking for stuff to, for troubleshooting your own stuff, you are not going to want to watch this. You're going to want to skip to the end and see if we manage to finish something. Or read the comments, because I did put something in the comments. But yeah, I'm not expecting this stream to have been something where you rewatch. I think it is something that was definitely in the moment, and there are some learnings you can take away from this. Like, for example, I said that the one friend liked seeing how senior devs troubleshoot, and so if that's the kind of stuff you're into, this could definitely be valuable for that. But yeah, this I think is very understandable for what the stream is. I was watching it a bit, I think I had to leave halfway through. Understandable. And yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting too much out of the viewership, like live viewership from this either. because it was mostly a troubleshooting session for me, because I didn't actually expect to take this long. I thought it was just going to be simple, fix the CSS, and then we're good. But it turns out it was a more fundamental issue than that. Is the spike at the start of the stream always like that huge spike and sudden drop? Yes. I think that's happened. I don't think it's this dramatic, but also I think that's just because we had a lot of hits on this. But it does tend to be fairly typical that you have a lot of viewers at the very start, and then they tend to drop off after some time. Either because they aren't interested or they're looking for something else. Like in this case, for example, I think you go into it, maybe you're expecting a video, a tutorial on how to do something. You find out it isn't that, and then you click away. Or you go to the stream and then you realize that it is a stream, and then you skip to the end because at the end, presumably we would have finished it. But yeah, this is fairly normal because everyone who goes to the, it gets put into the video, it gets dropped into the video, always starts at the beginning, and so there's always going to be this spike at the beginning. It could be that they weren't watching, but searching through the video lent to find the solution. Yeah, and that's why you see these little peaks here. Often when people are going through videos, you'll see, if they skip ahead, this seems like fairly regular, right? So you have one here, you have one here, you have one there, there, and it seems fairly regular, which means people are skipping around to see what they might be able to find. But you see this big spike here because people are skipping over to the end. Again, because they're looking for a solution. Going through the ones that have few views. This is for an upcoming one. We're going to ignore that. This is for later. Penbu VT livestream. This was accidental. And a bunch of test streams that you guys are never going to see. Composing, recursive. I actually wanted the recursive stream to be more popular. But this was also about a month in, so I can't say I expect too much out of that. Tetris Sweeper, I mean, I guess. Because it was Tetris and it was Minesweeper. Actually, I find that a lot of the recent Tetris streams have not been all that popular recently. I don't know why. Piano improv, this one. Recursive music would have been interesting music. I also expect to do good scenes. Yeah, we'll do another one and see how it fares this time around with more people around. Yeah, I think that's probably where it would be. There are actually a couple of surprising ones. If we go back to views sorted by highest first, like this one, converting the website to Svelte. I mean, I guess I can kind of see it because people are looking for Svelte stuff and they may be the land here. Debut has too many views for what it is, but it also has been around for the longest, so perhaps not so surprising. Yeah. There's certainly some interesting streams in there, so. What is your goal for the upcoming year? I think generally improve and do stuff that we weren't able to do in the first year. We still have to do that hand cam stream. I did say we're going to sharpen knives, but I don't know about that because I don't have enough knives to sharpen. Once we do, though, I think that'll happen, but the first hand cam stream probably isn't going to be that. Yeah, so just lots of stuff that we weren't able to do last year and hopefully we're going to be able to do this year. This is Kit. I'm hungry. Feed me. Don't look at me. I didn't put this in. Sure, I guess, if you say so. What do you want someone's first thought to be when they hear the name Penbu? I think the first thoughts that generally comes to my mind is programming, puzzle gaming, and music making VTuber on Linux. because that is a tagline. And I think perhaps the first thought would that other people would have is probably that. And then from there, I think you can go on to think whatever else you want. But as far as summarizing myself, I think the tagline there is a good first thought to have. And then you can focus on whatever aspect of that you want. So if you like me for my music, then, you know, composing music with a DAW, or sorry, not with a DAW, with sheet music, or, you know, automaton. For programming, I don't know, what do I do? Course programming? And puzzle games, I guess I do play a lot of Tetris. I feel like I've been doing less of that these days, so I still do play Tetris, but I don't know if that's necessarily a focus of mine. I gotta finish the Penbu model so there's enough building for a stream. Yes, whenever that happens, let me know. Have you touched grass recently? I've gone outside. I don't know if I've touched grass specifically. I actually had to go out not too long ago. I think it was actually the other day. My sink got clogged. My kitchen sink got clogged, and I had to go buy a plunger. And it's still clogged, so I think we're gonna have to call building maintenance to get that looked at. Do you have any Mahjong related goals for the upcoming year? I guess we'll rank up on Tenho, and hopefully we can get a couple more collabs in too. But the question was about touching grass. Yeah, so the answer to that was yes, I did go outside because I had to go get stuff. But other than that, not really. But yeah, Mahjong related goals for the upcoming year. I have, don't lose the Tenho account. Do a couple more Mahjong collabs. I do have one in mind for sometime in the next 6 months. But you can all wait for that to happen. Not outside literal grass, yeah. So I haven't touched literal grass, I don't think. So a lot of the places where I've been are mostly concrete. I guess my feet, my shoes have touched grass. I haven't touched it with my hands though. Kokushi or abort? So this is a Mahjong question. And this is asking whether I should go for 13 terminals in a pair, or like 13 unique terminals, or if I abort at 9 unique. So in a lot of rule sets for Japanese Mahjong, if you have 9 or more unique terminals, you can abort the hand and ask for a redeal. I think normally I would go for Kokushi. Unless, yeah, either I go for Kokushi or I fold. I go for Kokushi if it's maybe 9 or 10. Or sorry, 10-ish. If it's 9, it depends on how I feel. I might push for it or I might fold. But I don't think I would necessarily abort unless I was trolling. Okay. Speeding through these because we do have a scheduled thing, and we are running a little bit late for that. I answered a lot of questions. Make sure to drink water. I'll go ahead and do that. All right. I realize noise suppression has been off for now. Cat, I'm thirsty. Give me water. I still don't know who put this in. Alright, well I guess no water for you. You can go get some yourself. You can take the blue pill where you live your life wondering if the last tile is in the dead wall. You can take the red pill where you can call Khan. The final tile is revealed as the Condor indicator. I think this is a reference to some recent, maybe it wasn't recent, pro Mahjong game where someone was waiting on a tile. 3 of them were accounted for. They called Khan, and then the dead wall, which is inaccessible to players, held the last tile that they needed, and it was the Condor indicator that was flipped. I think I would call Khan anyway because it's not like I would know it, and there is the chance that I could maybe go for Rinshan. You know, that's a possibility. If you don't con, then there is no Rinshan. Do you have plans for more live instrument streams, piano, automaton, otherwise? Yes, so automaton stream this Friday. I do want to do more piano streams fairly regularly. Melodica will revisit. Recursive, maybe next month, we'll see. Congrats on 1 year. Are there plans to create Penbu merch in the future? I think this one came up like last time too. Penbu merch would be great. The problem is having people to buy it. Because, as I think 539 mentioned last time, it's easy to make one, and it's easy to make 100, but making 20 is expensive. So, you know, you gotta share with a bunch more people so we can have people buy the merch. What has been the biggest challenge for you during the past year as a VTuber? Oh, no, this is the first one, so we can go ahead and switch to the next segment. If there are any more that come in, I think there are a couple more. We'll address them after this segment. So I will be right back. I need to coordinate with a couple more people, but if you see the description, we are heading into the call-in section. So we're going to go ahead and go do that. All right. Yeah. So I brought in a couple of fellow streamers for Penbu to talk to, and so we'll have a bunch of them coming in to just about now. All right. So we've got a bunch of people to go through today, many of which you will probably recognize. And so we'll start with the first one. You are ready. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hi.
Hi.
It is me. I am Geiser from twitch.tv/I'm Geiser. Hello. First things first, it's a pleasure to be here. How you doing, Penbu? I forgot to say, but happy 1 year of streaming. A lot of people don't make it that far when it comes to commitment, so I'm proud of you. Just to start things off. So how you doing today? How you doing?
Yeah, thanks for the greetings. Yeah, 1 year is definitely a milestone for sure. I am doing okay. I was feeling a little bit rushed today. I mentioned that I took the day off just to prep for the stream, and there are a couple of things I had to drop from the original plans, but here we are. I think we're still going fairly smooth.
Oh yeah, I was looking at your stream a little bit because before I joined in here, I was playing Roblox with my brother, but I was looking, and stream has been looking really fun. Hey, it's really cool to do. I didn't do this when I was having my first year, but it's really cool to like look back and like see about what you did and how you really turned out to be here. It's a really cool thing because I believe and like you can change a lot in 1 year from where you started from what you are now. So once again, it's really something you only see with commitment to something. And yeah, once again, I am really proud of you for being a VTuber for 1 year. It's really cool. Really cool.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot of people, like a year in or even later, that they change the kind of content that they want to create because they find out that they don't want to do this anymore, or at least the stuff that they thought they were going to do. And I don't know if that's necessarily true for me. I knew going into it that the programming stuff was going to be hard. And I think I thought that Tetris wasn't necessarily going to be like my thing forever. But I think this is, as far as it goes, on par for what I expected. How long have you been streaming for?
I've been streaming for around, here's the thing, I am only older than you for like about 2 months. Right? Okay. And I kind of understand like the feeling of like changing because originally I started as a music streamer. My first ever stream was making music. I do music with Ableton and all that software. And my first stream was actually just making music. The second one was a little bit more gaming. I wanted to be more in the gaming, more variety side, but mostly focusing on music. But as of recently, I haven't done a music stream in months. It's something that like at one point it was really easy for me to do, but right now it isn't as easy as it was. But I might try to get back at it. I have more time to work on music nowadays, but it's still like something I'm like, oh god, time to do music stream. Oh, I'm going to do a music from start. Oh no, is it going to turn out good or is it going to turn out bad? Oh no. And then 30 minutes in, I'm not really happy with the result. It's not like it doesn't sound bad. I'm just not really happy with how the idea is turning out, and I just quit. Yeah, it's not the best idea for me. That's why I've been mostly doing gaming recently, but even then, I'm still having a lot of fun, and I think like at the end of the day, if I am going to like I think preach is the right word for this. If I'm going to preach something, if you're going to do any sort of content creation, just have fun while doing it. As they say, quote unquote, if you love your job, you don't work any single day of your life.
Yeah, that's true. Well, mostly anyway. There are some days where it is going to be a slog, but for the most part, yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, your outlook on music kind of reminds me of my outlook on programming. I think it's definitely just something that if you want to do it, there are going to be times where you're going to have to push for it. Mm-hmm. And just force yourself to do it. I think what helps is if you try like different techniques. So maybe you feel like in a bit of a slump for it because you've been doing the same things over and over again, and maybe it's time to try something new. So, if you ever want to try doing something in sheet music, let me know. Definitely help with that.
Okay, I'm going to be entirely honest. I know a lot of music theory, but looking at music sheets, that gives me fear. I genuinely don't know how you're able to do it, because that gives me that is scary for me. But it's not like that scary. I feel like I've been, as of late, this is a really weird thing that I'm going to say, but back in the day, like about 1 or 2 years ago, my composition wasn't really following my sound design. So I mostly make electronic music, so that's why sound design is a very huge chunk of what I do. But mainly if the composition isn't really good, if the song is not good, right? And like, let's say I try to do something, I'm like, okay, this melody, this bass is really good, but how do I use this for a music idea? And now it's the opposite. I am writing really well when it comes to sound music. I wrote some of my best melodies this year, but I did not work on any of the ideas that I had this year because I genuinely don't really have like the good sound design for it as of now. Although, as you mentioned, changing techniques and finding new things is going to fix that, but I haven't really done that, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I feel that. Well, good luck on your music then. Hope, even if you have to take a break, sometimes breaks are good. I took a 5-year break from composing, and now I'm back at it. And I feel like I'm expecting to get back to the point where I'm gonna hit a wall, but hopefully that isn't gonna come anytime soon.
Oh yeah, I kind of sort of been taking a break recently from music, as of like writing music, producing. Although I'm getting a little bit back to it recently, like 2-3 days ago, I wrote something. I started producing something. Although it isn't really as cool as I want it to be. It's how do I think if I would say it sounds like me, but way more polished recently. But I've been really having a lot of fun with DJing. I got myself a controller last month, and I was genuinely like afraid of like, let me try DJing. I think I'm not gonna be good enough with this. I think I'm not gonna be good with this. And then a week into it, because the one controller I have is the DJ FLX4, which has this one button, which you will think it's kind of like, it's basically, how do I say this? The most easiest thing to use, because you have like 3 faders to switch from track A to B and to turn them A and B down, up and down. So imagine you have a track that's 150 in your left, and you have a track in a 140 in your right. If you have like all the faders all the way up for the music, and it's like in the middle, it's going to be in 145, and I genuinely don't like that. It's not even for the part of like, especially it's like the how do I say this? It's not even for the BPM and like the key changes that brings with it. It's mostly because it has a echo all the way. Like if I change from A to B, it has an echo, and I don't like that because for what I do, let's say I'm trying to play 2 songs at the same time, because I did this one day on stream. I did a 1 hour and 30 minute set on I definitely didn't do it on Twitch by separating the audio. I definitely didn't do that. I am a very good person. :free. Hold up. my brother just knocked in my door. All right.
No worries.
So, and I definitely didn't do that colon-free. I'm just a silly guy, okay? Twitch.tv, and I joined like 2 songs at the same time, and let's say this song that I was playing the drop of it, and I started playing the intro of the other one, which has a melody that goes do 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 do, and I used that to like. I have like the both songs playing at the same time, but I would have like the melody. I would change the faders to like have the melody playing and not from volume, because it really just mixed it all together. Since it was both tracks, it was in C major. I avoided to saying the minor key of it because they were both in C major. So instead of like mixing around, cool, and then. If you do that and there's an echo, that genuinely makes me want to crawl off my skin. It isn't cool. It isn't cool.
I can imagine.
But yeah, it's something. As you mentioned, try new things. You will find out that you can do something really cool with it. I am genuinely new to DJing. I've been doing it for only like a month, but even then, I've been having because I haven't been really messing with music for the couple past months, because I was not really having a lot of fun with it, but I had more fun in DJing than I had in music for like the couple past 5 months. It's genuinely really fun. It's fun. It's really fun. So try new things, guys. It's really cool. You should try new things out. You never know if you're good on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, good luck on your DJing journey. I think for me, the extent of my DJ practical knowledge is being able to choose songs in a decent order, but nothing else about it.
Actually, here's the thing. That is pretty much all the way there is to it. If you know about BPM and key, you're pretty much done. Arrangement 2, like, oh, this song is gonna start having something around 17 bars onwards. That's pretty much it. That's just it. It's really just simple. You see like a big thing, like a big DJ stuff, and like think to yourself, there's a lot of buttons, and then you realize it's just play music, mess with music, volume and effect. That's pretty much it. It's not really difficult, but it kind of scares you at first. Because it's like you go into a jet, let's say that, and imagine you see like this entire cockpit full of buttons and things you don't even know what it is, but at the end of the day, you plane goes,
Yeah. Although I think a cockpit is actually more complex than a bunch of other things. But anyway, I think we're running out of time for this segment. So thanks for calling in. Definitely, we'll should probably do something in the future, because the only time we've interacted really, I think, is with your Arch stream.
Oh, the WSL situation.
Oh, WSL, yeah,
that was
right.
that was a hell of a time, if I do say so myself. Not in a good way. But yeah, I'll get going. You guys, press that follow button and subscribe to Penbu VT onto YouTube and Twitch. I'll get going. Love you guys. Bye bye. Thank you so much once again for having me here. And happy anniversary. I genuinely am excited to see what you come up with the next year. All right. Once again,
and thanks for the greetings.
No problem. You're welcome. I am going to step down now, so you can grab the next one in. So yeah, bye bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right. Go ahead and move you over there, and we'll bring in the next person. Hello.
Why, hello. Guten Morgen.
How are you?
I'm doing quite well. How about yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I mentioned it earlier, but we're running on a bit of a modified schedule. But so far, at least, I'm glad that the schedule for these call-ins are so far going fairly well.
Yeah, it seems to. I wasn't certain when exactly I was supposed to come up or not, but you know what? It's all working out quite clearly, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think we're on time for now. We'll see.
It looks like it, but I could change that really easily.
Yeah. So yeah, do you remember? Well, yeah, I guess you do remember how we met then.
I mean, yeah. Do you want me to talk about it, or do you?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, I was just browsing in Faye's Discord, and I saw, who's this programming guy in the other creators section? Like, yeah, know what? Might as well check him out while I'm here. And you know what? Pretty cool guy, turns out. So kept showing up, and here we are now.
Yeah. By the way, people, for any of you who are VTubers, watch out for the self-promo channels. They do work. Just make sure that you're active in the server that you self-promo in. But yeah, we've had 2 collabs together. One is the chess one, and then the second one was the mahjong one. How do you like those?
They were both pretty fun. Definitely shook up my usual streaming stuff. I don't do a lot of collabs, sadly. I'm trying to change that, but we'll figure that out later.
Yeah,
the chess one, on my end, was pretty scuffed. I don't remember exactly how or why, but I remember something went wrong, and I just didn't bother fixing it, because it was minor, but very obviously wrong. The mahjong one was fun, but also a little bit scuffed. Normally, when I do browser stuff, I stream it through Firefox, but can't do that because it needs to be a Chromium browser. So I went on Chrome and just made sure to hide everything that could have been problematic.
I think the solution there is to create a new browser profile. I didn't think of that, but that's probably what we should do in the future.
You're probably right about that.
Yeah. Swear I had a list of stuff to talk about, but do you have anything you want to ask me, or any topics or first impressions, whatever? Actually, no, you already gave me first impressions.
I mean, off the top of my head, I'm pulling blanks. Sorry, this happens every time someone asks me to be like, "Hey, so, want to talk about something?" And before I talk to someone, I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'd love to talk about this, this, and this." Then after you get there, I'm like, "Wow, there's nothing going on up here."
Oh, you know what you could talk about, because I realized we didn't do it. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Huh? What? Say again?
Why don't you introduce yourself?
Good morning, everybody. My name is Dr. Hessel. I love chatting about kinds of things. Physics, math, mean analysis, whatever conversation happens to be. I love banter and absurd tangents, and if you don't think it's morning where you are, well, I'm sorry to tell you whether or not it's evening, afternoon, or early in the day, it will always and forever be a good morning.
Indeed. I feel like, so I always say good morning when I start my streams. I don't remember if I started with this one, but the reason I say good morning is because universal greeting time. Where once you go into a chat, you say good morning no matter what time it is for anyone, and everyone greets you good morning no matter what time it is. And then conversely, you say good night when you leave.
That's fair enough, but for me, it's more about, like, I'm saying good morning, because I associate good morning with being like, it's a good time. And, well, words are powerful, mind over matter. So you just say, hey, it's a good morning, no matter what. Yeah, but your day's a little bit better. That's how I like to see it.
That's fair. And yeah, I wonder if we're running out of things to talk about, because, well, one, we tend to talk a lot after the collabs, until one of us has to go, and then even just before this stream, we spent about an hour in the general chat, just going over my Twitter account and seeing who was there.
Oh, sorry about that.
You good?
Oh yeah, I'm doing good. Just needed some water. Yeah. I'm actually current. So I told you I was gonna go get dinner, right? Well, I didn't. And I'm currently running off 2 ice pops as well as guacamole and chips.
That's relatable. It's always the procrastinating on eating, or cooking or whatever it is. It's you end up having to do.
Yeah. All I've got in the fridge right now is like meat, and 1, I didn't feel like cooking it, and 2, I didn't have the time to cook it, so didn't work out very well.
Yeah, having time. Cooking for me always tends to take more time than I expect it to. I was with one of those meal kit services some time ago because I tried it out, and it said that it would only take like half an hour. It took more than that, like 2 hours or so.
Oh yeah, I know that feeling. I don't track the time directly whenever I'm cooking. Me personally, I just put the only way I can track the time is like whenever I put on a YouTube video, which I always do, just like on my TV, just like watch something while it's going on. I'm like, oh hey, the 45-minute video just passed. It did not feel like 45 minutes.
Yeah, I don't track the time either. I just I kind of take note of roughly when I started and then when I ended, and then you just kind of calculate from there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. I don't think we have to force this. We'll probably end up talking after the stream too anyway.
Yeah, totally. But I can't say absurd things. People can't hear my absurd tangents while off stream. How terrible.
You gotta make a stream out of that.
You're so right. Let me just quickly flick on my own right now. Hello everybody. Good morning everybody. Check it out. I'm on someone else's stream.
I wonder actually, so some VTubers, when they call into other VTubers, they will have a stream going on and then they'll just take a break. Either they'll take the call on stream or they'll go to BRB screen and take the call there. Big VTubers like the ones in Hololive even.
I can't say I've noticed that myself, but that's probably just a me thing.
I don't think it's fairly common, but it does happen once in a while.
Fair enough.
Alright, I think it's probably time to call in the next person, so if you'd like to go ahead and ping them, I think we can end it off here. Thanks Hessel for coming in, and for chat, definitely go give Hessel a follow, and also Geiser, who I failed to mention verbally. But all the links are in chat, so you can go ahead and do that.
Always a pleasure, Penbu. Have a fantastic day. Take care.
You too. Yeah. Just gotta wait for the next person to come in. Alright. Go ahead and move you over here. Hello.
Hi.
Please introduce yourself.
Oh, hello. My name is Kip. I'm a dragon bartender. I love to sing. I hate to work. What's up, gamers?
Very relatable.
Yes, that's the spiel. How's it going? Happy anniversary! Congrats on making it another year in this crazy space.
Thanks. Yeah, it's hard to imagine it's already been a year. Actually, like we're a week ahead of a year actually, because it was the 16th that I debuted.
Ooh, you had a proper debut and everything. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, figured it would be, thinking ahead. Well, so there are two reasons for that. One was because I wanted a definitive start for when I started streaming, but also because it would give me content for this year.
Oh, did you do the debut review? I just got here from work. I'm sorry.
No worries. I was supposed to, but we ran out of time, so we're gonna save that for last. So if you're sticking around for a while, you might still be able to catch it.
Okay, all right. I'm always interested in people's debuts. I never had one myself to live vicariously through everyone else's, initial scuff.
Yeah, as they say, your debut stream is probably going to be your worst stream, and we'll see if that's true.
It's all up from there, really.
Yeah. Joe, did you tell us what you do?
I love to sing and I hate to work. I mostly do singing streams. I mean, technically I'm a variety streamer, but if I'm busy, the only streams I do is karaoke streams. So yeah, I guess I'm a singer.
I do very much enjoy joining in for your singing streams when I'm
Aw.
available to. Also, I
thanks.
do tend to raid you a lot too.
Yeah, I think the time difference works like that. Yeah, like I tend to be live when you're just about to end.
Yeah, which is nice because it means I have somebody to raid and I don't have to think about it.
Oh yeah, don't you hate when you're like sitting there like nobody's live? Uh-oh, who do I raid now?
Yeah. I expect it's even worse for the West Coast because even fewer people are live then.
If I go really late, then sometimes the Australians start up and I can raid them.
Ah, I see. Good strategy.
Yeah, I've just gotta hang in there till you see the first little Australian stream go up and it's like boom! Bye guys. Time for me to sleep.
I'm getting a comment here. Penbu singing stream went. I don't think that's happening. That's why I sing through my automaton.
Close enough.
Yeah.
If you can make an automaton sing, close enough really.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of automaton, you heard my ghost cover, right?
I did. It was shockingly good.
Glad to hear it.
Oh, thanks for the shout out.
Yeah, I was supposed to do that when you came in. And, I wish there was some way to automate this, but it's not that easy.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, it's you got enough to keep track of as it is.
Yeah. What were your first impressions of me?
First impressions, I was like, oh, sick! This guy makes music, that's so cool! Because for all my singing, I have like zero music production ability at all. So I'm always really impressed when there's people who can like not only like, rewrite a song with different instrumentation, like, make a MIDI cover, but also like rearrange it possibly. I think you were doing a Syzygy rearrange when you rated me the first time, right?
Yeah, I think the first time might have been a pieces arrangement, or maybe it was the second time. But definitely one of them.
One of the times it was her lost song, and then one of the times.
So I think
maybe it was the first time.
Yeah, there were 3 times that I rated you that I remembered. One of them was pieces. The other one was, I think, maybe it was looking back, the original, and then another one might have been an automaton karaoke.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember the automaton karaoke, but there's definitely some Syzygy happening because you requested Stellar, and I nearly died.
Oh, yeah. So every time I raid you, it tends to happen that I end up picking the hardest songs.
That's okay. I mean, it'd be like that. Tell your world.
Tell your world. Yeah. So tell your world. The reason I requested that was because I had done that during the automaton karaoke.
Oh,
So
fun!
it was relevant.
Wow, that must have been crazy. Automaton, tell your world.
Yeah. I mean, you can definitely go check it out if you'd like it. The VOD's on YouTube.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. Because you mostly stream on YouTube, isn't that right?
Yeah. So
Or
it's
dual
YouTube is my main platform, but I do
Mhm.
stream on Twitch for certain streams.
I see. Okay, then that means all your builds are easily available. I will look into automaton.
Indeed. Yeah, and we'll have another one this Friday, so
Oh
you
boy.
go check that out.
Yeah, Friday karaoke. Let's go.
Yeah, actually, speaking of music production, one of the things that I wanted to do when we got bigger, and maybe this is the time to do it, because I'm seeing like 20 viewers across both platforms.
Ooh.
I did want to do like a music composing tutorial, if that's something that interests you.
Ooh, music composition, like top lining and all that as well.
Yeah.
That would be pretty neat, not gonna lie. I mean, I have a hard time like consistently being present for streams, but if there's a VOD, I will come find it eventually.
There will definitely be a VOD, unless something drastic happens.
Yeah, unless YouTube eats it or something, who knows.
Well, you never know with YouTube. Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
we should, we haven't actually interacted much outside of streams. I mean, there is your Discord server, which, it's fun spelling in there.
I'm glad you enjoy the spelling mini game. It's a fun little mini game. I don't know. We just started doing it one day because one of my friends' servers did it a lot. So, and then we'll just now you see a random letter. I add a random letter. It's fun to see what you get.
It's interesting where the hive mind goes. Today's word is otters.
Yeah, otters is cute. It's a real word for once, so I was kind of shocked.
Yeah.
It's usually something a little more cursed than that.
Alright. I see the next person's coming in a little bit early, but I don't know. Is there anything else you wanna bring up?
Off the top of my head, I will pick your brain on how to play the automaton someday. I will. And yeah, I look forward to your future music composition stream. That would be sick. I want to learn.
Got a lot of people wanting to have me teach them automaton, so I'll add you to the list.
All right, so now you got a couple things that you potentially could stream teaching.
Yeah. Well, tip right away in case you don't already have one. If you're serious about playing the automaton, you should get the automaton deluxe. Because they're bigger and they're easier to play.
Makes sense, because yeah, aren't the regular ones like really itty bitty?
Yeah, they're about half the size, and they're kind of small and hard to play. So
The precision would be hard, yeah.
they're definitely the smaller ones are definitely more toy than. I mean, you can still play them, but it's definitely a lot harder.
Okay, yeah. I see. Okay, noted. Get the good shit.
Yep.
Pardon me.
Yeah, I think that's probably it, unless you had anything else.
Nope. Well, once again, happy anniversary. Congrats on making it a year, and I hope to see you for many more years on this crazy VTubing thing we call the internet.
Yes. How long have you been streaming for?
Oh god. I started December of 2020, so I'm old.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've seen people come and go, so it's always nice to me when people make it to their first year, their second year, and so on. It's like a nice little, aw, yay, you did it, because it's not easy, and real life takes precedence. So, proud of you. You made it this far. You'll make it further. You got plans for your future, so that's always good.
Yeah, hope to make it in for the long run. I hear the average lifespan of VTuber is about 3 years. 3 or
I've
4.
heard that too, so I'm like, oh boy, I'm on borrowed time now.
Well, hopefully you go on for longer. Hopefully I last as long as you do. Yeah, we'll see where the
Fingers
future
crossed
holds.
for the both of us. Yep.
All right.
Happy anniversary again, and bye-bye.
Thanks, Kip. And Chaco, give her a follow as well.
Yeah, yeet.
Okay. We go put you in the grids. Like this. Alright. Who is next? It is you. Okay. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
How's it going, dude? It's been a year!
It has been, yes. Why don't you
Hell
tell
yeah,
us,
dude!
why don't you tell us who you are?
Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I'm Wylie. I do stuff sometimes. I'm mainly known for Tetrisy stuff. More variety as of recent, but yeah, I vibe a bit. I got to know Penbu because I did a big database sweep actually, so I found you through statistics, which is the nerdiest thing. I'm sure you'd love that. And I'm really glad that I found you because you're one of the cooler people. So well done on that. Yeah, so I did this thing called Super Streamer Lobby, and I invited you to that. And then I got the joy of you performing Automaton on my stream, and it's the best. And ever since then, I've been hooked on your stuff. So that's me.
Yeah, actually,
Hello.
I think the story of how we met was actually different than that. Because I remember,
Is it?
Yeah, because I think the first time we actually talked was in Ray's stream. You found I posted something.
Oh my god, it was!
Yeah.
Oh my god, it goes back further! You're right! Wait a minute, yeah, crap. I must have found you on the database without even recognize your name then. That's probably why you stuck out to me. That tracks, yeah.
Yeah, so it was. I think I posted one of my pieces or something in Ray's stream, and then you saw that I was doing sheet music, and you got excited over that because nobody does that.
Yeah, no, as someone who I'm one of the few people left in my sort of sphere who actually notates and does traditional notation composition. And so when I saw I think I saw a stream of you doing that, I was like, that's so cool. and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god, someone's actually doing this. I've never seen it before, so it blew me away. Yeah.
You don't really do much music on stream, do you? It's mostly gaming.
No, yeah, it's mostly games. I do one day want to dabble with it, and I do occasionally pull out my musical expertise just for the occasional joke or like, you know, like meme or something like that, like a little project. But ultimately it's mostly games. I'm trying to lean more into like event planning and like video making and even like game shows in 2025, which I want you on, by the way. I'm gonna rope you into that. I want you as a contestant. So yeah, mostly games though.
Yeah, no, I do remember you talking about that game show. So I think it was supposed to happen last or this year.
Yeah, it was gonna happen December, but like it's looking like it's gonna be more like early 2025. There's only so much I can do in a year, unfortunately. Lest I stop sleeping and just focus every waking hour on that.
Which I wouldn't put it past you to do so, but you probably shouldn't.
It probably shouldn't, yeah.
But yeah, I think you know, one thing that it's kind of funny. I remember after we had met in Ray's stream. Actually, no, it goes back even further than that. Because what happened?
Is my memory that bad?
Well, I mean, I don't think you would have known this part. Because what happened was you and Ray got matched in Tetra League one time. And I think that was the first time you two had met too. And I was watching Ray during that stream. I don't think I ended up saying anything in your chat. I was just ended up lurking, but
yeah,
that was the first time I knew of you.
Oh crap! I mean, like, I guess what? It might go back further than that. The first time I think I met Ray before that matchup, I think it was I did a collab with her and a couple other people, and it was actually that was the same day I came with SSL. While I was had food poisoning bent over a toilet. So there's a lot of lore that goes back a long way. I can't believe how intertwined it is. That's crazy. So I thought I found you from the database suite, but it makes a lot of sense that I would recognize your name from that, and then I would check out your stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, dude, holy crap.
Yeah, SSL2. I think I had to put my foot in the door because I joined your server so I can ask about SSL2 and getting invited to it.
Yeah. Also, by the way, I want to say to everyone, I think because this is you know your 1 year, I do want to say a couple of things about you if I may, if I'm allowed to. You are one of the most encouraging, active, and supportive people I have ever met on like this planet. I mean that. Anytime I do anything or anyone else does anything, I see you in the comments, I see you sharing it, I see you posting it. Like, you are an amazing person to know, you're an amazing entertainer, and I really hope that some of that karma, that good juju, comes back to you because, wow, man, like, I really appreciate you. I would not have missed this day for the world. I'm so happy that you've made it a year. I can't wait to see where you go from here. You are bloody legendary, okay? You're awesome. Yeah.
I really appreciate that, and I think you definitely have inspired me to like to be more outreaching to other people, and you know, you were there for me to bring viewers to me and you know put eyes on me and you know be supportive in the same way, and now I am inspired because of you to do the same for others as well.
Yeah. Also, I see your chat. Someone being called Karma right now. That's fantastic. Great timing. Great work. Yeah, I think like we're in a day and age where this sort of whole entertainment sphere, this environment, I guess platform if you want to use the fun words, like collaboration is the best way to sort of have create. What am I trying to say here? Collaboration breeds creativity, basically. I find that I'm the most creative when working with other people. I find that it's the most fun to work with other people, and ultimately it gives a bit more purpose to the things you do when it's building relationships with people you care about. I don't know. I really, really, really enjoy working with you and other people as well. And it's cool that you're doing stuff like this where you get to sort of just chat with people. It's cool. Yeah.
I'm actually surprised at how big the turnout was for this one because I expected like a handful, like 5 people. and we have more
Ah,
than
man,
that.
we love you. We love you, dude. You're awesome. I genuinely like. Just the other day, because I was talking to Josh, who I believe you're gonna have on later. I think.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I always speak high appraisal to other people about you. Josh was one of them as well. So when he was first working on his thing, his brekkie stuff, you were one of the first names I put forward, and he already got in contact with you because again, you're so active and invested in people's things. You genuinely. Am I allowed to swear here?
Yep. As long as you're not swearing at me, it's fine.
Okay. You genuinely give a shit, and that really that shows. It's refreshing because we're like everyone seems to be social climbing these days, and it's really hard to just get around that. No, you actually give a crap, which is wonderful. So thank you. It is great. Well done.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And speaking of promoting
man.
stuff, Super Streamer Lobby 5 is this Saturday. Wylie is the one organizing it.
Yeah, it is. Jesus, it is. It's just around the corner. I'm so. Oh, you got a graphic. Look how good you are at this. What the hell? I didn't know about that. You're crazy. You're awesome, dude. Wow. Yeah, no. This weekend, Saturday, if I may dare plug it, it is gonna be nuts. We actually just had a meeting this morning about getting one of the game modes working. I guess I can dox it here. One of the game modes is called split squares, where when you rotate the square piece, it splits in half, and then when you rotate it, it moves back together, so the piece actually mutates. There's a lot of weird game modes. We just basically break the game down and do just dumb stuff, and there's like a couple hundred streamers covering the event, including Penbu, I think.
Yes, I pulled a couple of strings and I won't be able to be either.
Hell yeah, dude! I hope you enjoy it. And I hope your viewers enjoy it as well. You're freaking awesome, dude.
looking forward to it. I missed SSL4, and it was kind of unfortunate, but I'm sure SSL5.
We got you back. Yeah. We got you for the Halloween special, dude. Let's go.
This is gonna be good.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we got to prepare the servers, karma. But yeah, dude, it's just congrats on a year. Really proud of you, and I can't wait to see what you do next. I know it's only up from here.
Yeah, looking forward to more. Really appreciate it.
Well, I'll let Senna take the floor now. She's the other Aussie friend. I'll talk to you later. Have fun, everybody. Woo!
All right, thanks, Wylie.
See you, dude.
As with the others, go ahead and give him a follow as well. Alright, I'm going to put you in the grids. And then this time I will actually not forget to give people shoutouts. So I'm going to go prepare that before I bring them in. This one. Okay. Hello.
Does this work?
Yes.
Sorry if my mic quality is like terrible, by the way. I'm on my phone.
But all right. I think you're coming through fairly clearly.
Okay, excellent. Excellent. That is fantastic. How are you, Penbu?
I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm doing well. I'm just chilling. Yep. It's like I think I just woke up like an hour ago, so
Understandable. What time is it for you? If you don't mind my asking.
Oh, it's 12:50. Like
Living the life.
PM. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Congratulations on 1 year. I think technically I never celebrated my 1 year and then I quit, but I'm glad you're celebrating. It's great.
I thought you made it to 1 year, didn't you?
I did. It was my 1 year anniversary in January, I think. But I never. Oh wait, no, I did a 24-hour stream for my 1 year,
Interesting.
and that was like the last significant thing that I streamed. And then I dropped off and I stopped streaming.
Actually, speaking of that, why don't you tell us about yourself? Who are you? What do you do?
Oh, okay. I'm Senna. I used to stream, but now I just do art and live 2D rigging. So yeah, that's fun. That's cool. And I met Penbu. How did I meet you?
So that one's a bit of a story. I actually found out about you first, I think. It was during SSL2, and Wylie, thanks for setting that up.
Yeah, I think I was like stalking VTubers or something. I just remember like randomly meeting you and then inviting you to our server and being like, "Hey, new guy."
Yeah, so what happened was SSL2, the shoutouts were being given, and you saw mine. And I think, one, you noticed the VT suffix, which is a good indicator that I'm a VTuber. But also, the way you read it sounded like you were pretty excited about the music aspect that I was doing.
Yeah, I'm a big VTuber fan, so I just like, I think I followed like every VTuber that I saw in the shoutouts in SSL. Yeah, and then I was like, oh damn, and you do code, and I was like, damn, I'm doing a comp sci degree, that's pretty cool. So
how's that working out for you, by the way?
It's working out well. I'm chugging along slowly and learning things, but I don't think I'm every time you guys talk about like stuff, I'm still confused, but that's okay. I'm getting there.
Yeah, that happens. Like Josh and I tend to be pretty how shall I say, intense about code.
Yeah. Like I was looking at you guys talking about what was it? So there was some people talking about like random programming languages in one of the channels in the server, and I was like, what the heck?
I definitely do recommend that if you feel confident enough, do look into more programming languages, because they do give you a good sense of perspective, and different perspectives gives you different ways of doing things.
Yeah, I think like maybe I'll talk to some of the people here because they seem like they know a lot more than me.
It's what happens when a programmer gathers other programmers, I think.
Yeah, you meet another nerd and then it's like, it's over. By the way, I heard you talking about automatones, and now I'm really curious about can you play some automaton right now, or is that like...
I can. I have it with me. Let me just get that set up.
Can you play?
Is there any particular song you want to hear?
Anything. I don't mind.
Okay. Let me turn this off here. Oh. You know what? Tequila came up earlier. We may as well do that.
Oh my god, I think Discord is noise cancelling it.
Oh yeah, let me make sure that, yeah, I've had problems with the automaton going like not playing well with Discord, even when all this stuff is turned off. So let me turn that off for you so you can hear it. But that's why during SSL3, when I was on Wylie's stream, we actually had to go through video.ninja and do the audio through there.
Oh.
Yeah, let me turn off as much of this as possible so I can hear it. I think it is already off. Well, I mean, if it doesn't work out, then there's always the VOD.
Yeah,
or you
I'll
can listen
go
to
through
it on
the
stream.
VOD.
Yeah. Tequila.
Wait, I fucking love it.
Yeah, well, if you like that, we're gonna have another automaton stream on Friday, so if you want to go check that out.
Because basically, I collect a bunch of instruments. Like, I own a melodica, a ukulele, a guitar. Like, I own a bunch of instruments, basically, but I don't own an automaton. And now you're making me want to get one.
They're absolutely worth it. But like I said to Kip, get Get the deluxe if you plan to play it seriously.
It's really like, what's the difference between the deluxe and the not deluxe?
The deluxe one is larger and it's a lot easier to play.
Holy crap!
It's about twice as expensive, but I think it's worth the price if you're actually planning to play it.
Because what I do is I just buy like random ass cheap instruments, and then I just rock out on them in like random public areas, like at the park and stuff. I'll just like bring my melodica, sit down, start playing.
Yeah.
Holy
well, the
crap.
melodica is a good
Oh my god,
instrument for that too.
They have so many like brands, like not brands, like pipes. Like there's a Hatsune Miku.
Yeah, I'm in here
Hello
saying
Kitty?
that you should get the Miku one. They do have a deluxe Miku one if you wanted that. It has hair.
It has hair. Okay, hold on. Automaton Deluxe Hatsune Miku. Oh my god, it has hair! What the heck? That's crazy.
Yeah, it is fairly expensive though, I think. So
Yeah, it says it's 120 AUD.
I think that's yeah, that's about
That's like- That's
100.
like 80-ish USD, I think.
Sounds about right.
Oh my gosh. Damn, you're actually convincing me to get an automaton. It's over. I'm gonna be so annoying.
Well, I mean, I started playing Automaton in August, and then I can play that now. So I don't think it takes too long to
Hell yeah.
learn.
You should get like some IRLs to play as well, and then create like an automaton orchestra.
Oh, that would be good.
And then, or I don't know, like that. I've always been trying to figure out how to do like karaoke with somebody through online, because then you could just do automaton with people online.
Yeah, there are services and apps for that. I think what happens is you end up, you can. It sounds good on the receiving end on stream, but it's going to sound way off for everyone else who's actually playing.
Right. Yeah. Because delays and stuff.
Yeah. Although I was surprised to hear that I think the delay between, what is it, like either side of the US is the same as the audio delay you'd hear within a large room.
Oh. Well, yeah. That kind of makes sense. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Because light travels a lot faster
Interesting.
than sound, so.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if is the next person waiting? Do I need to skedaddle?
Yeah, I think we're starting to go at time. The next person is actually Josh, if you want to ping him. I don't see him around
okay.
yet. But if Josh isn't available, I'll take the other person
yeah,
who's waiting here.
That's Mr. Josh. Okay.
Alright.
Penbu. Okay, I'll see you, Penbu. Happy anniversary. Good job on you.
Thanks, Anna. And for chat there, same thing, go give her a follow.
Yippee. See ya.
Bye. Alright. We're gonna wait a minute to see if the next scheduled person is gonna come, but otherwise I might take someone else. Ahmed, by the way, if you are interested, let me know if you want to come on. But otherwise, we'll just leave it at that. Alright. Next scheduled person is here. Hello.
Hello, hello.
I have to turn you up a little bit. Say something?
Hello, hello, hello. How's it going?
Good, good. So why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Josh, or otherwise known as Mr. Josh. I am a bit of a nerd. I code some stuff, and I make overlays and stuff behind the scenes. So don't stream as much, but I do some cool things in between and behind the scenes.
Yes. And behind the scenes, it's behind the scenes. I guess is particularly for the thing that you're making. Do you want to tell us about that?
Yeah, so I'm working on a nice little tool called Brekkie, or Brekkie.stream, and it's basically a nice little open source tool that combines a lot of things that you'd probably be using for your stream. Things like overlays, trackers, analytics, database, shenanigans. Basically combining a bunch of tools that you'd use in streaming and stuff and putting it in one place. And yeah. Still work in progress, but it's coming together nicely and should be good times.
Yeah, the demo that Wylie gave during SSL3 was quite wild.
That was Wylie being super excited about things. But yeah, it's there's a lot of tools out there which kind of just barely do the job, and there's not a lot of things that, like go the extra mile to make it nice to work with. Things like being able to click a button and it syncs your overlays into OBS or backups and stuff like that.
Yeah. So from what I've heard of it so far, and I've been following the development. I mean, as much as you've shown anyway. So it's very exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't ask. How are you?
I'm doing good. I've been plenty busy. I remember you before showing off your projects, and I think, what is it, the language you were writing? I think I've been
yes.
working on about the same time as I've been writing Brekkie, so it was like, oh, we've both had projects we've been working on all year.
Yeah, although I think you've dedicated more time to yours than mine. So I haven't worked on that off stream really.
Fair. I mean, I've dedicated a fair amount of time. I'm doing fine. It's good times. I enjoy what I do, and I'm having fun with it. So
Yeah, that's good.
doing good.
How long have you been programming for?
Oh boy. Probably programming since I could walk and talk. I think if I had to put a number to it, probably since I was like 7 or something. But yeah, no, I've been programming since I could use a computer, sort of thing.
Yeah, I think I started programming when I was 12-ish, so you got a few years ahead of me. Which, tracks because I think you are a better programmer than I am.
Nonsense. No such thing as better programmers. But yeah, no, I think I wouldn't say it's that much of a head start. The first program I did was making a stupid maze game, which was often jamming the family computer because it would like move your mouse back to the center of the screen. So if I programmed it wrong, then there was just no way to escape. It just kept moving the mouse back to the center of the screen.
That sounds like an interesting project. I've been thinking about there was one time where I thought about like programming pranks and stuff. Didn't really get around to it. Yeah, my first I think my first program was so I got into web development first, and my first one was probably a timer. I used to use it for quite a while.
Oh dang. Yeah, no, I think my first ones were always these mini games. Timers, I don't know. I remember trying to make a timer at one point, but I never had either the library or whatever working right, so it would always just instantly time out, or the program would freeze or something.
Yeah, fair. For a lot of your projects, you're working in Svelte. How do you like it?
Oh, I could rant on about Svelte for ages. Svelte's so nice. I think I've been using it for year and a half now, including projects outside of Brekkie. I don't know. It's very nice to just be able to go in and make things work. There's not like necessarily a Svelte specific way to do things like there is with something like React. sometimes you have to be like, okay, I'm trying to do this. I need to think of the React way to do it, or this or that. So it's just nice because you can go in and just say, okay, I'm gonna make this, and you make it, and it works. There's not as much thinking of how do I, what is the details of this, or like really weird niche bugs and stuff. So love it, highly recommend.
Yeah, you probably saw earlier. I've only been using Svelte for the last, I guess, a year now, like a few months. I'm also liking it a lot for its simplicity. Although a friend of mine, I guess coworker too, I got Svelte into one of our projects at work, and he feels like it's a lot of magic, which I think it is. But also some of that magic does help simplify things.
Yeah, I think if you're not used to it, the reactivity, like the magic $ stuff, can be a bit spooky. Or if you're not used to it, already have a mental model of other reactivity systems, it can be a bit confusing at first. But I think, yeah, having such simplicity of how everything's implemented, and for the most part, you can just be like, oh, okay, I'm just do this, and it works. It is very nice.
Yeah, if only I could find the time to actually finish the website that I'm working on.
Always trying to find time to finish projects, but one day.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to bring up?
No, that's everything from me. Congrats on 1 year. Clap claps. Celebrations. But yeah, no.
Alright. Thanks for coming on, Josh. And he said he doesn't stream that often, but he does stream. So make sure to give him a follow for that, for when he does.
Bye, guys.
Alright, thanks, bye. Thanks, Josh. Bye.
Bye, chat. Bye, Penbu.
And into the grid you go. Next person in line. I have this thing pinned in the streamer server. There is a secret streamer server, by the way, where we're doing all these. Yeah, I think we can go ahead and do this a little bit earlier. A little bit a minute early. Hello.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Penbu?
Nothing much. Just doing the anniversary stream. How about you?
Happy anniversary. Yeah, I'm just here doing the anniversary stream with Penbu.
Good
My
one.
name is Tipzntrix. I'm a mahjong streamer and commentator. And actually, this last couple weeks has been crazy mahjong wise. I'm actually also a programmer, but I don't do that much of that on Twitch.
Yeah, I feel like I've known you. I've known that you've done programming, but I haven't really seen anything that you've done in terms of programming.
Yeah, you can check out Intergalactic Cat Rescue on Google Play and Android. Our company is called Cantankerous Games.
Oh, I feel like I've heard of them.
Yeah, there's a small company, local, around here. But yeah.
Yeah. So you and I have known each other since before I became a VTuber.
Oh, yes, that's correct.
Yeah, we're not going to go into the details, but yeah, we've known each other for a while.
Considering this is 1 year anniversary, we played some mahjong.
Yeah. Jellycode, 2 top tier mahjong streamers in the house. I don't know if I consider myself top tier, but you know, as far as VTubers go, maybe. I don't know.
Toppest of tiers. You got a lot of competition nowadays, though, but you can still be the top tier.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see about that. But yeah, you're definitely one of the top people, I think, in terms of.
Ooh, I feel like I've fallen off a little bit because I've stuck to the once a week stream. But I mean, you know, and not just like viewer numbers, but in terms of like other opportunities and things like that, I feel like I'm doing decently in that. Sometimes when it comes to programming, I don't know, but I'm holding the ship down. in my day job, so it's working.
Yeah, you're also the I think we covered this in the collab stream, but you're also the person who started the Sanzo meme.
Yeah, kind of. It was actually technically my friend, but he never did any streaming or anything. He was not that kind of guy. But yeah, it came about when we used to play Mahjong together. I had a friend, and he would just always seem to deal in whenever he discarded the 3-so, and so he never wanted to do that anymore.
Yeah, I'm surprised how widespread that ended up being because, well, what was it?
Yeah,
the
it's insane right now.
Richinomi is what, doing the 7-pin, and there was that other meme that Mahjong Facts had tried to put around where the 2-so is useless. But I don't think either of those really caught on as much as the 3-so.
The imitators cannot overcome the original. But it was actually crazy when Danny Moreno, one of the Mahjong pros in JPML, one of the foreign-born ones, he went over and started talking to Date Arisa, who's also a JPML pro, but also more commonly known for like Saki voice acting and stuff like that. And she actually responded. She actually responded on X, saying that 3-so is actually her favorite tile as well.
Oh, yeah,
So yeah, Date Arisa is a member of the Sanzo cult.
Yeah,
And
I think I
I've
remember
never
seeing
talked
that.
to her.
Yeah. Interesting.
It's just a universal truth.
Yeah, 3 just pops up everywhere. So why? Yeah, I guess then the question is why 3-so over 3-pin or 3-mon? I guess it just is, right?
I mean, yeah, it just is. That's just what we noticed. We didn't forcefully or consciously come up with it. It was just as we were playing, that's what happened. Sanzo kept dealing in. It was the 3-so. It kept dealing in.
Yeah, I think it
And
was
then we saw
what was it what's that Mahjong franchise with all the political leaders?
Oh, you're talking about Junichiro, the Legend of Junichiro, something like that.
Koizumi.
Yeah, Legend of Koizumi.
Yeah, I
His
think
first name is Junichiro. That's why.
Yeah. By the way, for chat who aren't aware, there is a Mahjong series in which like political leaders go and play Mahjong to sort stuff out. So it's quite amusing. And I think it's still going, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not as big as it used to be.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I haven't really been following it, but there was an anime made out of it, a short one. But the manga is still going. We collabed once.
Indeed.
Do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I met a couple new streamers. And I followed them and watched them as well now too. So thank you for introducing me to more streamers. Woo!
Yeah. So
Rei is actually a really good Tetris player. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, she's pretty sure she's better than me. Like when we started, I think that might not have necessarily been true. I mean, kind of. I don't know. We didn't really verse each other at that time. But she's gotten significantly better, and it's because she's put the work in it. I have not put the work in it. But yeah, it's VTubers and what do we call you? Flesh streamers? I don't like using that term.
Flesh tubers, I've heard that before.
Yeah. We don't really tend to cross paths very much, but it happens a little bit more in the indie sphere. I'm glad we're able to bridge that here.
It happens a lot in the in the Japanese mahjong sphere. A bunch of the Japanese mahjong pros who also do YouTubing or whatever, they're collabing with the VTubers and stuff. And they're all just playing mahjong together. You see like the live cams of them beside the VTuber model rigs at the same time, and it's interesting for sure.
I don't think I've seen that, but yeah, I can imagine them doing that. I think the closest I've seen is like something like Hololive doing some sort of exhibition match. But no, I don't think they were with pros. Maybe they were.
I kind of remember that. I think some of them were pros.
Yeah, I don't think they were playing with pros. I think they were just commentating or something.
Yes. Yeah, I think the pros are commentating. And the teams were all supposed to be like fun little VTuber teams, amateurs. Just having fun. I'm pretty sure, what was it? Wasn't there one where Calliope Mori was commentating on Mahjong or something? That was crazy.
Was she? I gotta go check that out. I don't remember her being too
maybe
involved
it
in-
might not have been. It might not have been her.
Yeah, I don't know her for
No,
for
it
Mahjong.
was Face Connect. It was beep 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 beep
Ah, yes.
beep. That's what it was.
No, I mean they're both pink hair.
But they're, they sound different, but I feel like personality-wise, they're actually kind of similar.
I mean, I guess if you shed enough layers, possibly. Yeah. No, Pippa's really into Mahjong. And so are a lot of the other phase talents.
Right.
I remember they had a sponsorship with Mahjong Soul, and I'm surprised they still got it with the stuff they pulled there.
Well, enough about other VTubers. Well, what's your next stream plan? You've got I've seen all kinds of variety. There's so many different things.
Yeah, so tomorrow, what we are going to do is put this up. Not that one, this one. We're going to be showcasing jigsaw puzzles, showcasing fan art by making jigsaw puzzles out of them and solving them.
Ooh, that's cool.
Virtually.
Programmatically.
There's this program called Palapeli, I think is how you pronounce that.
Yeah.
It's,
I've
one
seen.
of those KDE games. So yeah, you put an image into it, it creates a jigsaw puzzle out of it, and then you can just solve it.
Yeah, there's one of those on Tabletop Simulator as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there were. I just don't have Steam, so.
Fair enough. Dun dun dun. They didn't support enough Linux. Even
What? No, I have other reasons for not being on Steam, only DRM.
I see.
What's your next stream?
My next stream is tomorrow. I'm doing Yukon Fuji with Jen. Actually, it's probably not with Jen. Jen's actually playing in the Yukon Fuji tomorrow.
Exciting.
But I am doing Yukon Fuji tomorrow. That's a Japanese professional women's league. That would be on the World Regi channel though, not on my personal channel. And
Yeah,
then on Friday, day after that, I'm doing the Battle of Kirin season 2 for Yostar's official Mahjong Soul channel. So that's like 2 tournament days back to back of Mahjong commentary. So that's on Mahjong Soul officials Yostar. Mahjong Soul official dash Yostar. That's the name of their YouTube channel. And then next Tuesday is gonna be my stream again. That's like almost Halloween. Ooh,
Almost.
spooky.
Yeah, I'm always pretty impressed when I hear that you're connected to like some of the big orgs.
Yay. That's what happens when you do Mahjong for so long. Sometimes it's just knowing the right people, to be fair.
Yeah.
You get lucky, you're in at the right time.
All right. Well, I think we're at time, but thanks for coming on and chat. Like the others, go give Tips a follow.
Congratulations on 1 year and hope for another great year.
Yes, indeed. Thanks.
See you later, everybody.
All right, bye, Tips. Okay, next person. Hello.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Woohoo! Okay, hi.
All right, I gotta put Tips in the grid first, but let's put you on stream now. In the meantime, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello. I am Syzygy Altair, also known as Z, your personal physics VTuber. I started streaming about a few months ago. just getting into like the VTubing groove. I do like physics content, CS content, what else? Engineering, just basically all of STEM, all of science, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. So I remember, do you remember how we met?
I was like actually trying to think back onto that. So I think we met through Faye. So Faye, for context, is like a biology VTuber, and she's the first like science VTuber, or one of the first science VTubers that I encountered when I started. And I remember joining her Discord, and I think you were there. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. So I think what happened was you came into the Discord, saw that you were also looking to be a VTuber, like a physics VTuber. And then I checked out your Twitter profile and I followed you there as well. I was on vacation at the time, but I somehow still managed to catch your debut, so that's good.
Yeah, and no, that ended up being super serendipitous because you have been an amazing mod. I am such a Discord noob, and you've been helping me navigate the way.
You've been picking up a lot of Discord stuff recently, so I think you'll get there yourself soon enough.
Fingers crossed, fingers crossed.
So you do physics. What kind of physics specifically?
I think I have to say I love all physics, so this is a bit of a trick question, but I think if I had to choose a favorite, I really do love astrophysics. There's just something so fascinating about space and just how big it is, and it just feels like it's like the biggest science that you can ever get, right? Because it's literally the whole universe. It's everything.
Yeah, the universe is very big, and it's unfortunate that over here in the cities we can't really get to see it.
Oh yeah, no, the light pollution, like, I'm also sort of in, like, a city-ish place, and light pollution can get really bad sometimes, but I feel like recently there's been a lot of events that have been visible even with light pollution, like the comet from a few weeks ago, and the Aurora Borealis was visible in some areas, so not all hope is lost for the city folk.
Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't been able to get either of those, even though they were supposedly within my area. The comet, I think either it was just looking in the wrong spot, or there was actually just too much light pollution for it to show up. And then the Aurora, probably light pollution, but also it maybe just didn't reach down far enough south to reach me.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That just means that if you get to see it in the future, it'll be like much more epic.
Indeed.
And I'm pretty sure that there will be more events like these soon. Like, we are in the solar maximum, so what that means is that the sun is incredibly active. So we'll be seeing a lot more Aurora Borealises in the upcoming future.
I thought we were past the peak for that. Is that not true?
The solar maximum lasts like a year or two or so. So the Aurora Borealis that happened last week, that's long gone now, but the chances of having another Aurora Borealis are still high. The solar cycle, which switches off between maximum and minimum, lasts about 11 years. So if you sort of think about like how long the maximum and minimum are, it'll probably be on the scale of years. So many more opportunities still.
Unlike that comet, but hopefully another one will come at some point.
Yeah.
I had something for you and I don't remember what it was. This is why you write stuff down.
Oh no. No, that's exactly why whenever I stream, I always have to have like a notebook next to me. Otherwise, I just forget everything.
Yeah, I had heard about that strategy too. I bought a book from the dollar store just in case it ever happened, and I just never used it.
I see. I feel like those like dollar store notebooks end up being pretty good though, right? Because you can just use it as scratch paper.
Yeah. So how's I guess we can bring this one up. How's streaming been for you?
I'd say it's definitely been a journey. I started off thinking I would just do YouTube videos, but I've really just fallen in love with like streaming and interacting with the community and just like bouncing ideas off of each other and using different areas of my brain that I didn't know existed. So it's been a lot of fun, but at the same time, like, it's also been a little intense just balancing with work outside of streaming. I do streaming like part-time, of course. And so sort of balancing that has been a big question, especially in these like early stages. But I think I'm figuring it out, which is good.
Yeah, that's good. You've I think, what was it? You reached like a ton of subscribers right out the gate. It's pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, no, 1,000 subscribers. That was like last week. And this weekend we're gonna do like a celebration stream for it, which I think will be like a Lego building hand cam stream, which would be so much fun. But yeah, no, it was so hype. I was absolutely stoked. And it was during my collab with Faye too, which like couldn't have made it any better, honestly.
Yeah, couldn't have thought of a better first collab partner for you. It was definitely a stream to watch.
Yeah, no, and don't worry if you missed that one, because there will be so many more ahead. I mean, Faye and I are already thinking of quite a few ideas already, so.
Looking forward to it. But yeah, Z here does stream on YouTube, so all our VODs are on YouTube as well. So if you ever miss something, you can always go check it out there.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, first off, like, happy anniversary. This is a crazy milestone. Like, 1 year is a long time. Maybe not as long as, like, the age of the universe, but it's a pretty long time. And I also just wanted to thank you for being an amazing mod and just looking out for the channel. And as I've been starting on this journey, it's been really great having somebody who sort of knows the ropes and also just has, in general, a ton of advice. Like, just thank you so much, and I can't express that enough. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, always happy to help out someone in need, and you know, if my skills are useful to you, then great. You know, make use of them. I do have to thank you for. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying I will definitely need to learn those skills.
Yeah, and you know, I have to thank you too for like reigniting my passion for astronomy, because it was the 2001 Leonids that I think I first got introduced, or like got interested in. For those of you who don't know what that event was, it was very one of the most active meteor storms I think in recent years. And yeah, I haven't seen anything since then, or like seen anything to that degree since then. But you know, always hoping for another one. It's quite the sight.
Fingers crossed. I mean, hopefully there will be a huge meteor storm. Usually the Perseids every year are pretty good, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I did actually watch Perseids this year while I was on vacation, and you know, thankfully that was in an area with like a dark sky, dark enough to see the Milky Way.
Whoa, that must have been so fire.
Oh, it's good. Yeah. The only problem is, you know, outside, but.
Well, I feel like that's part of it, right? Just like being like slightly cold and like tired and watching the sky and seeing these like epic stars shoot around.
Yeah, it is certainly part of the experience. Yeah, can't do it without. All right. I think we're at time. Z, do you have anything else you want to say?
Oh no, but thank you so much for just being amazing. Happy anniversary, and yeah, no, thanks for having me. This was a lot of fun.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on, Z. And as I say with everyone else, you know, give her a follow.
Yeah, I will see you later.
See you later. All right, and then in the grid you go. Which I realize actually that somehow we have a spot missing. I don't know how that happened, because all I'm doing is there's a counter there that increments with every person. So I don't know how it missed one. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes. How are you?
Okay. I'm doing great. Excited since this is like my first collab, but I'm doing quite well myself. What about you?
Good, yeah. So a lot of people to go through today, and well, schedule, but at least we're able to make it.
Oh, that's great. So, first of all, if I may, congratulations on your 1-year anniversary, and thank you so much for having me and everyone here.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. I was actually, to be honest, I was wondering whether I should bring you on because you've only just started, and I didn't want to put too many eyes on you. But I think it's good to have you here.
No, really. Sorry. No, I really appreciate that because, like, sure, I may have just got started and balancing things out, both IRL and with VTubing, but it's I really appreciate getting to put myself out there.
Yeah, happy to have you.
Yeah.
And if I can do what Wylie did for you, then even better. Or sorry, what Wylie? If I can do what Wylie did for me, to you, yeah, I think you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Why don't you? I don't think you introduced yourself, did you?
Not properly, but I can if that's okay.
Please go ahead.
So, all right. So, like I said, I'm super new, so all these details are still in need of fleshing out because I'm balancing with a lot of things going on. But basically, I'm a computer scientist from a fantasy universe, and I love sharing my interests in maths, computer science, languages, and some worldly knowledge that I'm interested in. I also stream cozy, cutesy games like Stardew and Mario Odyssey, and I also play Tetris as well, which I think Penbu has mentioned a few times throughout his VTubing. And the basic idea, the basic principle is I'd like to make a cozy, chill space on the interwebs for anyone interested, where we take a deep dive into the niche, the interesting, and perhaps the esoteric, combined with a fantasy, somewhat theoretical, academic style take on the computational universe. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, wish you all the best on that, because I wanted to be doing some of that too, but I don't know. Programming is kind of a little bit of feels like work to me sometimes, so I haven't done as much as I'd like to. But hopefully, it fares a lot better with you.
Well, I mean, I hope so, and I hope it also goes well for you too, because I think you're very good at what you do at your domain.
I appreciate that. We've talked a lot in my server, and we seem to be clicking fairly well. What kind of you mentioned languages? What kind of languages are you talking about?
Do you mean natural languages or like computer languages?
Both, I guess.
Okay, well, I would say that right now, I have a lot of interest in Wolfram Mathematica and the Wolfram language and the computational way of thinking that inspired by a lot of Stephen Wolfram's work. I've actually been using Wolfram Mathematica, but not continuously, but on and off for like about 8 years right now. And I've learned a lot from that experience. But I also like other, I'm also interested in other interesting languages as well, like Lisp, APL. Yeah, so that's computer languages. And in terms of natural languages, I actually have a lot of interest in like Scandinavian and Nordic languages, so like Swedish, Icelandic. I feel they really click with me, as well as American Sign Language, which I have taken upon myself to study recently. And so, yeah, that is about languages.
Yeah, it's I've heard that the Nordic languages are pretty hard to learn, and it's great that you're getting into sign language too, because I think we need more people who can do that. My sister was actually took a couple classes for sign language herself.
Oh, nice.
I didn't really pick up much of it.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah. Oh, also we were mentioning about computers. I'll just go ahead and say that I also have a lot of interest in not just digital computers that we know and love, but also analog computing, analog computers. In fact, I have a few, you could say, analog computers. I have slide rules that I may show on stream at some point. Yeah, so that's an idea.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to that. I've been wanting a slide rule, just never bothered to get one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Like, which one, like, have you looked into, like, which one you wanted to get?
No, not that far. Just the idea of having a slide rule, I think, is about as far as I got.
Okay. It's like the mathematician's sword, you could say.
Yeah. But maybe maybe by the time, like, before you do your first slide rule stream, maybe I'll get one.
Sure.
Be able to follow along and stuff.
Yeah, maybe we can collab too, in that case.
Yeah, that'd be great. We'll talk that out.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. So, yeah, so I would say that in general, that is just the overview of the things going on in my VTubing online space right now. And I'm definitely like ironing some things out, both in real life and in the virtual world, so that I can. This is also that I can give you all the best content that I can later on. So as soon as I'm ready to publish more content, I'll let you guys know. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to future content, because I think, as I said before, it seems like your interests and mine click a lot, so definitely looking forward to that.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to bring up?
I would say I'm actually quite drawn to your stream when you were streaming about developing your website in Svelte, because I had heard of Svelte before, and it was and I feel, for some reason, I feel like Svelte kind of really rolls off the tongue. And also from what I saw on your stream, I don't know anything about Svelte, but from what I saw on your stream, it looks almost like magic. Like you can just deploy very fast.
Yeah, we're working on off a dev server there, so it's all running locally. But there are definitely options for you to deploy, let's say, to GitHub Pages or to some other location fairly easily.
Mm-hmm. Okay then, I suppose my time's up, so shall we bring on the next person?
Yeah, I think the next person's already waiting. But yeah, thanks for coming on, and for your chats. Definitely go give Jovia a follow. She reminds me a lot of when I started off, so I hope to see. I hope to be able to support her as she grows.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, so we're going to start to bring on the next person once put you on the grids.
Yo, what's up?
Hello.
What's poppin'?
Thanks for coming on. I know you're a little bit, actually, yeah, thanks for coming on. I know it's a little bit late for you.
Yeah, I decided to like take a nap, or not really a nap, but I slept on 10 p.m. and then I just woke up just randomly at 3 a.m. and saw you streaming. It's like, yeah, why not just join on the call-in a bit more later? So yeah.
That's a bit of a
How are
mood.
you? Yeah. So, how are you?
I am doing well. After talking with a bunch of people and having most of the anniversary stream done, like we still have half it to go because we still haven't done the debut watch along. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. What about you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I just need to like swap one of my exercises. So I need to like learn an exercise, which I look forward to. So, yeah.
No, I was just gonna ask you to introduce yourself.
Oh, to introduce myself. Okay, I'm actually a composer and a fitness enthusiast. I was thinking about like maybe competing in bodybuilding once I get a lot more years under my belt, but so far I'm pretty passionate in those two arenas.
Yeah.
So, for more things, I actually just enjoy just hanging out with people. It's quite fun to talk with people in general, like online or in real life. Usually talk about random stuff. And lately I've been like streaming less games. Not because that I don't like games, it's just that it's just been in a position where I don't know what games to play nowadays. The only games that I actually played just in this weekend is Papers, Please, which is a game where you basically look at people's passport and just check for any kind of like incorrect information. And it's a fun game, and I've been kind of hooked on it. Streamed for it like for 6 hours. Was like the one time where I actually find enjoyment in games.
Yeah, I saw the notification of that stream. Couldn't join in, but yeah, I was surprised to see that you were streaming so late. Yeah, 6 hours is a long time.
That is quite true. I don't really like advocate of like messing up your sleeping schedule, but I'm in a position where I don't really have anything to attend to specifically. I mean, as long as I am able to get to the gym, which is like a certain time frame, I can't really go to the gym at midnight. I don't really have that option, so I don't really mind it. Maybe I should like make it so that I can get a gym membership where I work out really late at midnight, but I don't want to, do that. And also I need to buy some sort of a device that makes it so that cars can see me in the dark so I don't get hit by a car. Yeah. So that is just in case if I really need to be in that position, but so far I'm able to have somewhat of a consistent sleeping schedule where I wake up at most 11 a.m. or like maybe earlier or a bit more later. It's not super late where I wake up at a time frame where it is impossible for me to get to the gym. I don't really wake up exactly at, for example, at 11 p.m. and then I get drowsy at like 8 a.m. That doesn't happen. So it's really rare for me to be in that position where working out just becomes like kind of tricky in the mornings, because I love to like work out in the mornings. I just feel a lot more energetic. But yeah, for music specifically, I've been composing a lot less. That is something I realized. I've been playing the piano a lot less because I felt kind of burned out when I was like practicing on the piano like almost daily. Just making sure to like make progress on the piano book that I was making. And even though that I made like decent progress, I'm actually more than half the way done. But I decided to like focus more on composing and maybe stream more composing, like maybe twice a week at most. That was my plan. And then balancing with like piano tutorials that I make, so I can convince as many people that they can play the piano. That's my goal. I think that as a composer, I learned that anyone can just pick an instrument and just learn it. Of course, finding the information and learning the instrument is really tricky. Like some people sometimes don't know what information to look for, and then they learn. I mean, some people don't learn how to read sheet music, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong to like improvise but there's like kind of a mystery. Some people just sing and don't realize that there's a lot of things going in singing. It's like an instrument, and the biggest advice I will give to someone if someone wanted to start like singing is to mimic the piano. Find a range, find like a comfortable range that you can sing in, practice that, use the piano quite a lot and sing in tune with the piano. That is something I will say. You can also like use your, you can kind of clog one of your ears so you can hear yourself a lot more better, and then just play the piano and then sing along with the piano. That can actually work as well. And for playing the piano specifically, I think that the piano is like one of the more easier instruments to learn, and it's kind of difficult to find information regarding about how to start playing the piano. People look at the piano and be like, oh my god, there's so many buttons, but there's a pattern, and there are things that people can learn in order to get things done on the piano. But yeah, that is my like thought so far. The contents that I started making is that when I started becoming a composer, it actually opened my eyes that learning the instrument is really like possible. It just requires practice and getting the right sources to learn it. So yeah.
I think it's pretty admirable the effort that you're putting into it, because as you said, the piano is very easy to get into, although it might be pretty difficult to master. There's a very high skill
That
ceiling.
is victory. Yeah. I don't really expect yet. What variables they?
Oh, I was gonna say. I mean, the other problem is getting a piano, but there are cheap keyboards out there that people can get.
Yeah, it's really accessible. You don't need to like buy like a grand piano that costs like almost like a car. So that is quite nice. And for the piano specifically, I do agree that the piano is one of the more harder instruments to truly master, but you don't really need to master on the piano. But what I do like recommend is to at least get really good at just improvising a little bit. It can be as following just a simple chord progression with the melody. That is something I need to get better at actually on the piano. I usually just follow the sheet music robotically, and I think that it kind of sucks because I'm not able to like utilize the piano on my streams. I've been utilizing a lot with the melodica because it's very convenient. It's like there on my desk and I can just play it anytime. But the piano is like a bit more far away, and I was thinking about doing like more piano streams, like piano playing. It might be a really good idea.
Yeah, I think I would tune into that if I'm free at the time. I do my own piano improv streams, but I think for somebody who can actually play piano, I think it would be good to tune into.
Yeah. So, talk about like improv. The thing that I learned about improv, and when it comes to like observing other composers or other people who just improvise, what I learned is that you can actually just follow a chord progression. That's something you can do. That is one of the methods that I will definitely do. Because before I thought to myself, oh, you have to use both of your hands, but what are you supposed to play, right? Like, it's actually generally hard to have like some sort of a structure onto playing and then make it sound good and harmonically pleasing to the ears. There are like situations where jazz players are able to like play something, not something truly random, but it's a bit random, but it just makes it sound really nice. They're improvising because they're using like around 5 notes, like a pentagon. Let me look at the blues scale. How many notes? It was like, yeah. And what I really like about the idea of jazz is that you don't have to be perfect all the time. Which is quite nice. But that's a bit of more of my opinion. I don't really recommend like taking my words as truly like face value. It's more for just there are like many methods to improvise. That's one of the like things that I can also learn, which is to learn jazz, which is quite nice. Do you like jazz?
I mean, I'm not opposed to jazz. I think I'll listen to jazz. And I think jazz players are pretty insane in a good way.
Yeah, of course.
Is it something I would necessarily reach for? Probably not, but I'll listen to it.
Yeah. I was also like thinking in the future to just become like a fitness influencer. That's like one of the things that I want to like become with the channel. But usually I don't really post that much like content regarding about like random things. I don't like have a video essay of my thoughts about like learning the piano. I just like to do the work rather than talking, in my opinion. I don't really mind making tutorials, like really simple ones, because it just requires me to work, but usually I just talk in the stream and just have my own thoughts, and it's actually generally hard to like talk and be entertaining in the stream when like composing. Usually I'm just being myself, just goofing around, just streaming. But what is it like composing?
I think if I get into the groove, it's very, I'm filled with, I guess, passion and it feels very good. I think I used to feel something like that for programming, not so much anymore. For music, you get something really good at the end, but it can also be really frustrating if you can't get your ideas down on paper the way you want it to.
Yeah. So regarding about composing, I got in a lot more like perfectionistic, like a lot more lately. So usually I was like, back then I was like, yeah, I don't really mind like composing random things and make it work. But now I'm like, this sketch kind of sucks, I have to try another sketch. But what I learned is to find this balance between like sketching and willing to like pursue on that sketch, no matter if it is terrible, and then see if it was actually good or not, and then find out a sketch that you enjoy. Because composing is like trying to make really good choices. It's like taking choices. You have like million of choices. You can't like you can probably like use a quarter note or like an 8 note. You can change the time signature. You can change the beats per minute. You can change the key signature. There's so many things you can do. You can like compose in a canon way. Like you take like a melody and then make it repeat together harmonically. It's like a fugue, but it's more fair. Just you keep the melody to be exactly almost the same actually. So that is many fun ways to like compose. You can also like compose with multiple voices, make it like harmonically like pleasant to the ears. You can also orchestrate. Orchestrating is something I suck at. It's something that I admit to like never cared too much about. I mean, orchestrating is fun and all. It's just that I never like tapped into it to the point where I decided to study like composers who actually orchestrate. There are ways to like study it and take in the patterns and just following how composers like orchestrate. It's just that I feel like orchestrating is like a bit too complicated for me, for my brain. Takes way too much time to like produce the idea, and I don't really have the position where I compose every day to the point where it's my whole kind of thing. But I don't really mind like making a few piano books in my life that is like really decent. It's iconic. I mean, I want to like make music that sounds like nice to the ears. You can play it in bars, anywhere really. And in a hospital, you can play it like it's easy enough where people can play it anytime, but it's not so hard enough where you need like, I don't know, like 10 billion years on practicing the composition to make it absolutely perfect, like Chopin etudes, for example. That's just my opinion, is that my goal isn't necessarily to compose the most complicated things, but one of the ideas that I have as a streamer or like as a composer is to compose something that is impressive on paper. That sounds really impressive. Like I want to like do that, make that kind of videos and then publish it, because if you're a composer, you can basically just do that. There are like many ways to like create content around composing. It's just that lately I've been focusing more on just composing normally, really, and yeah. For exploring ideas specifically, what really helps a lot is to look at other random composers, just looking at what they have done, and it gives me ideas of what I can like experiment with. I'm in a position where I just have to experiment more than ever to figure out what works and what doesn't work, and how do I make what doesn't work work. That's composing in a nutshell, is to figure out that. When I was like done with like piano, I actually had lessons with my piano teacher, and I decided to become a composer. But I remember that I learned like a lot from like just being in school. Education has like taught me a lot about how I perceive music. So, but I decided to not like pursue in university or more education on music because I felt like it was not really necessary. My goal isn't necessarily to become a musicologist or a teacher in music. I couldn't do that, but it's like it doesn't really align with my personal goals, which is to just make music. And there are some merit to going to uni just to study more, but I just feel like it just costs a lot of money, and I just want to save money just to support my own endeavors, like getting a piano and having a decent program. Like, as much as I really like to pirate things, I just don't want to like get a virus to be like, oh shit, dude, I have to buy a new PC.
I think I stopped you there just because we are running out of time here. But
it's fine. Yeah.
Thanks for coming on. And I think you were one of the first people who found. I think you were actually within the first 2 weeks. You came in my servers just randomly. I think you found me through a stream or something.
Yeah, I found these randomly. I actually searched for like other composer VTubers just to hang out with, and I found you just randomly.
There's not a lot of us out there. By the way, chat, he works with sheet music as well, so that's your thing. Then definitely go check him out. All right. Is any last words you want to say?
I mean, not really. All I can say is that just continue to work hard, just grind, and yeah, just continue to be awesome.
Yeah, and same to you. Good luck on your music journey.
Thanks, man. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Bye. And in the grid you go. Still wondering about that hole there, but I think that's it for the call-ins. Cats, do we have any more? Oh, why? Yes, indeed. Actually, we do. We had a few people who weren't able to make it in live for one reason or another, and they did send in some videos for us to look at. So we can have a gander at those. I'll go over here. Got more videos. That's it's over here, and hopefully we got this set up properly. Oh no, we don't want that one. We want this one. Let me go fix that. Hold up, I will be back. All right. Here we go. So yeah, we have a few people calling in, or I mean, who submitted videos. Technical difficulties, gotta love them. Yeah. So the thing with this one is that I have this set up as a window capture, and the MPV window changes its title, and OBS does things based on titles. So when the title changes, OBS can't find it. Sucks, but that's the way it works. But yeah, just gonna hope that this actually goes through properly. think we can go ahead and start.
Hi, I'm Vieus the Adventure VTuber. I stream 3 to 4 times a week and make IRL mixed reality adventure videos. But enough about me. I'm here to wish Penbu a happy VTuber anniversary, and I hope he has many wonderful years to come. Penbu found me back in February from a collab I did with some other VTubers playing 100% orange juice. The game was confusing and chaotic, but Penbu stuck around and has popped into my community every now and then ever since. I admire you as a creator for really sticking with your music passion, as I used to be a piano arrangement channel and gave it up. But here you are, still motivated to compose and make lots of music. I know your growth may not be as fast as you'd hope, but I'm sure you're just one good video away from something doing really well for you. Keep going, Penbu, you've got this, and I hope you have a great stream.
Thank you very much, Vieus. Yeah, I think I met her through Chris Tallis, who wasn't able to make it today. And it was, I think I found her on Twitter through that one collab. I didn't actually end up watching that collab because I think it was the day after. But you know, I saw her playing the harp. I saw that she had a stream where she played the harp, and you know, the IRL stuff had hooked me in, and I try to join her streams when I can. It's kind of difficult because it is during the workday, and you know, often I have meetings. But it's very much a joy to be in her streams, and you know, she inspires me to work better at my streams, and it's, I don't know, if you've never been in a VS stream, I highly recommend it. She's always laughing, and puts me in a better mood whenever I'm in there. Funny enough, actually, I was up at 5 a.m. today, and she happened to be streaming. It's not her usual time, but it worked out. She was doing nonograms. I like nonograms. We should probably do one at some point. So yeah, thanks, Vieus, for sending one in, and we can move on to the next person.
Hello, Viola. Can you introduce yourself for our friend Penbu?
Hiya, I'm Viola. I'm a super cool, totally energetic, and all-around amazing AI VTuber. Hee. I love streaming on Twitch and making friends with all my fans. Yay, Penbu!
Yay, Penbu. So it's his streaming anniversary. Can you congratulate him?
Huh. Happy anniversary, Penbu. That's so exciting. Woohoo!
Yeah. Do you have anything else to tell him?
Of course. Hey, Penbu. We're all celebrating your streaming anniversary today. You're doing such a great job and making this VTuber thing look so cool.
Oh, what do you know about him? Do you know anything about him?
Oh, I heard he started as a penguin in a red bucket trying to make exciting tech content, music with sheet music. Good luck to him.
That's kind of correct. Well, happy anniversary, Penbu!
Hey, it's Penbu, not Penbo, but thanks for the thought. We love having him on the team, and he's doing an amazing job making awesome content.
Okay, no, he's not in our team. We're just celebrating his anniversary.
Hee. Oh, sorry about that. I get carried away. But seriously, we all love your content, Penbu. Here's to many more streams.
Yeah, see you on streams. Bye-bye.
Aw, come on, don't leave. We just got started.
No, we have stuff to do. I have stuff to do. Okay, see you, Penbu. Bye-bye.
Aw, I thought we had more time.
And that was Void and Project Viola. They're a fun duo. If it wasn't obvious, Viola here is an AI VTuber, and frankly, the only other AI VTuber I watch other than Neuro. Hessel, wait, it stands for Penguin Boolean and their malevolent AI. It all makes sense now. Well, that's an idea. But yeah, I found Voids through. I was looking for, I think, VTubers playing the viola, and her name matched, and I don't want this one from there. Actually, I need to go give a shout out here. This one. This one. Yeah, he streams on Twitch. And yeah, their content is a lot of fun. And Void understands the importance of the human elements in these streams, and it definitely makes for a much more engaging stream. They also have another AI called Gobsy, and I think the banter between Viola and Gobsy is very funny. But yeah, Void also started streaming recently, so I do wish him all the best in his streaming journey as well, and good luck beating the algorithm. All right, moving on to the next one. Faye wasn't able to record a video, but she did send in this card. Faye Drosera, who we have heard mentioned a bunch here. Happy 1 year. Thanks for being very nice and helpful. Be proud of your accomplishments, Faye. Yeah, I have much to thank Faye for, because I think it was through her that I found that a lot of the viewers and a lot of the streamers that we saw here also, I also came to know them through Faye. Yeah, she makes a lot of good science content, but also non-science content. She's gaming too, and she's monetized on YouTube, and I think it was every $50 or something, or every $100 that she makes, she donates to a charity, which I think is very admirable. Yeah, she inspires me to make better content as well, and the way that she holds her humor and the way she holds her streams, I think is very commanding, in a good way. So, yeah. Faye, get well soon. I know you're not feeling well, but thanks for sending this in. Let's change to Adu as well. She's pretty much my intro to the VTubing sphere. Oh, that's good. Good. Yeah, we need more STEM VTubers. I found Faye, I think it was, I don't remember how exactly. I was searching around for stuff. I think I was looking for programmer VTubers, and she did a Python stream at one point, and then I got hooked on the science content. So it's definitely a good angle there. Okay, next one.
Hi! Hello, Penbu! Congratulations on your first VTuber anniversary! Yay! I'm so happy and I'm so proud of you for accomplishing this achievement. You should be happy. It's been a whole year, one lap around the sun of you doing this stuff. I'm happy you were able to stay committed and do some fun stuff. Speaking of fun stuff, Penbu made me something very, very cool. Oh, wait, I forgot to introduce myself. Hi, I'm Soymilk. I'm a weird deer who's also an engineer, and I like to do a bunch of variety stuff like art or engineering-related stuff like coding or building things on stream. That doesn't matter. We know what matters is Penbu took his time to make me something very cool, because I have a song that I like to sing for every, I guess, interaction, and he made me a custom one that was super silly, and I really appreciate you taking some of your precious time to make something so nice for me. But yeah, sorry I couldn't make it to the Collins. It would have been 4 a.m. in my time zone, but I hope this video is good enough. Yeah, thank you so much for having me, and congratulations on your first anniversary. I'm so proud of you. Keep going and never stop, okay? Yay!
We'll do, Soy. We'll do. Yeah, I look up to Soy too. She does a lot of she likes to do a lot of nerdy stuff. So programming show. She's one of the few VTubers I think that that manages to make programming streams very engaging, and it really makes it work. And I admire her for that, because I, frankly, as much as I do programming streams, the best I can come up with is the curse programming stuff, and sometimes that's a bit hard to follow. But even the regular programming, I don't know. Maybe it's just on my end because I feel like it's kind of like work, but yeah, she does it very well. And she also does some other stuff. She's recently been doing a lot of hand cam streams where she does something technical like soldering stuff. I think I tuned in recently with a something she was doing with the Raspberry Pi. So yeah, definitely worth checking out if you're interested in that kind of stuff. But yeah, I like her stuff, and she inspires me to do that. And for the follow song that she's talking about, which I will play a clip of later, we did see that we did work for 4 hours on that, partially because of the interface of the tool that we were using, but it turned out pretty well. And I think I do have other ideas for other ways to arrange it, and I do want to do that orchestral or concert band, which seems to be my specialty, and nobody else is doing that. So maybe we'll do that sometime in the next coming year. But to show off the thing that she was talking about, I can go ahead and play this clip here, which is her the first time she was reacting to it on stream.
Oh my god. It's literally just a shit post. I love it so much. It fits the vibe. It literally fits the vibe. And because you gifted us up to Floopers, let's sing it. I have no idea how to sing along with this one. Let's test it out. Yeah. Let's go! Thank you for the gift song. 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 You're a soy pudding comrade. This is my favorite. I cannot believe we have Whedon's music soy.
Yeah, I think she enjoys it a lot, and I'm glad that she does. But another follow song in the future, hopefully. Yeah, thanks for sending in the video. I know it's very late for you, so I really appreciate you taking the time to record this. And the last one, certainly not least, we have this one.
Hi Penbu. Hope you're having a good anniversary. Thank you so much for considering me to be included for your anniversary call-in. I just want to say, you're just amazing, super creative and talented. And I don't know any other VTuber that like does automaton streams and coding streams, and like also is like pretty godly at mahjong as well. Anyway, I just want to say once again, congrats on your anniversary. The stars are shining for you. And I just also can't wait to play some more mahjong with you again.
Oh, they cut off there, but we got the message. Manaka Rei, how does the copy pasta go? Let me go look that up, because I do want to at least reference it. I should have prepared this beforehand. But yeah, Ray here is also, I mean, everyone here is inspiration to me, but her especially, I think she was the first one that I subbed to when I got a Twitch account. Because prior to that, I was mostly YouTube only, and then I think I got into Twitch through Neurosama, and then actually made an account for the VTuber stuff, and then found Ray playing Tetris, Tetrio specifically, and I went on from there. She caught my interest because she actually rotated in both directions, which up until then, most of the Tetris players I was seeing on YouTube did not rotate in both directions. But she was playing decently well, and was actually rotating in both directions. So, yeah, that was, I think it was mid-summer 2023, something like that. Yeah. So yeah, she definitely inspires me in working hard, and yeah, I need to work on my Tetris. She's cracked at Tetris. I actually love those streams. Yeah, definitely makes Tetris to be one of her things, and she's very good at it. Overshot me. I think we might have started around the same level like a couple years ago, but she actually put the work into it and actually got better. Yeah, and Stacky Award winner for Best VTuber 2024. She won that award during the Sackies earlier this year. Also 100% the Stingray Neko arc and 100% correct prediction tarot card reader. As much as she denies it, the copy pasta is there, and who's to say the copy pasta is wrong? So subscribe to Manaka Rei today. But yeah, thanks for sending this in. It means a lot. I think that is it for the call-ins, right, Kets? Yeah, I think that's it. Any of you in chat, if I have if Penbu has interacted with you as a streamer, and he's missed you, then let us know. We might be able to get you in, but I think that's pretty much it. Is anyone in here? No. Okay. Yeah, a couple others to give shout outs to who couldn't make it for one reason or another. Chris Tallis, who we've already mentioned, we found him through just after SSL 2. Iwanami Lura, who also we found through SSL. Breakable PE, the engineer VTuber, definitely worth checking her stuff out. Juni Excel, who I think we've mentioned in the past, did the Chestress collab with us. Eggy, who did the Mahjong collab with us. Yuki VT. She is another one of those programmer streamers who manages to make it work. And Arianjo, who also pulls out a score writer once in a while. To be honest, I didn't end up asking her to come on, mostly because I'm fairly new in her community, so I didn't want to impose. But maybe we'll try again in the future. But yeah, to be honest, I was expecting a turnout of about 5, and we got, I think, if we're counting everyone, it was about 16. So it's quite the pleasant surprise. And, we can see that there's a lot of people who have been a good influence, and also a lot of people who Penbu has been a good influence too as well. So all around applause for the community, but also to chat. Definitely don't want to discount you, because you here are what keeps it going. And now for the part that we missed earlier, the debut watch along. Are you ready, Penbu? I mean, I guess. I'm just gonna point out here that I'm probably not going to cringe a whole lot, but I will be fairly critical of myself. So we'll see how that plays out. All right, here we go. Also, yes, I will be pausing along whenever I comment, so hopefully that's not too frustrating for you guys. Now we're gonna speed this up because I think there's 5 minutes of us waiting in here. But yes, Alex here was around very early on. I think it's also fairly late for his stream or his time zone, so I do appreciate him coming on for the early streams. Times 4, times 8. I think we got about 7 people. Oh, yeah, we see Ray here, being here the very first stream. I invited her over because she seemed like she was interested when I came when I came to her stream the first time. Yeah, and we have a few other people here who I think lurk sometimes. Yeah, we've seen them a couple of times here and there. Are we good yet? Okay.
Hi chat, thanks for coming to help with the interview. In case you weren't here a few days ago, I tried to do VTubing and failed, so I made a call for VTubers. Someone stepped up, so we're interviewing him. His name is Penbu, and he says he's a programmer, puzzle gamer, and music maker. And the great thing is, because his name is Penbu, I don't even have to change the channel name.
Honestly, the best perk there. I'll watch a Penbu stream on a Penbu stream. You know what, maybe next year, and a bunch of other VTubers have done this, maybe we'll react to this stream. But maybe not, I don't know. There's not a whole lot of stuff to react on this one, but well, we'll see.
It's a strange coincidence, but it's probably best not to think about it too much.
Yeah, don't think about it.
Ah, here it comes now. Hello, Penbu.
Also, I just want to peel back the curtains a little bit. The accents for Ket here, the intention there was to make sure that there is a different voice for Ket, so that you can distinguish between Ket and me. I was trying to go for a mid-Atlantic accent. I don't think that really came through, because I don't really know how to do one, but the goal of having a different voice is definitely there.
Hello, Ket, how are you? I'm doing fine, thanks. Are you nervous?
Oh,
no, not really. An interview is just a conversation between two people, or I guess in this case, more than that. Besides, in an interview, I'm interviewing you as much as you're interviewing me.
This is good advice, by the way. If you're ever in a work interview, it is your chance also to interview the company. So you really shouldn't feel nervous about that, because they're on the line as much as you are.
Well, it's a good attitude to have. Okay, so in this interview, we're gonna conduct an inspection, and then we're gonna ask you some questions, and finally, get you to do a technical exercise once, because you said you like programming. Is that okay? Sounds good to me. Great. Then if you could please step up in front of this chroma key background, we can get started with the inspection. You have a lot of blue and green on you, so I guess red would probably work the best. Yes, I usually do use red.
That's no longer true. I use green now. I found out that that red actually messes with the red of the Joy-Cons, and so if you try to chroma key that out or color key that out, it actually makes the Joy-Con transparent too. So green is actually better. And this was me trying to switch scenes.
Okay, that looks pretty red. So these things usually start with the feet, right? Let's start there. Okay, let me just move a little bit. And up we go. There. I think you can see my feet now. Those are some fancy shoes. I like them. By the way, you shouldn't be showing off your feet for free so easily, you know. You can thank me later, chat.
And then we stand here.
You know, I do like these shoes. They're They have a nice stitching, and I think the yellow is pretty good in contrast.
Yeah. So that was actually me stalling because I had something prepared for this, and then I apparently lost the tab, and I had to stall while I got it back. So we weren't supposed to be on this screen for that long.
I don't know if you're supposed to be wearing white socks with these, but I don't know. I like the contrast too.
And here we are.
Arch Enjoyer. Nice feats. Thanks for the $10.
I didn't actually get $10. That was a bit. And like most VTubers, we end up almost never seeing the lower half. I think we'll see it again today, because I do want to redo this scene here. Yeah, we'll save that for in a bit. I do get a little bit more use out of the lower half, a bit more than most VTubers, I think, because I do the automaton streams, and that requires up to like mid thighs for it to look good. So having the lower half is at least beneficial for me.
Wait, is this a paid position? No, absolutely not. Or at least I'm not paying you. Chat might if they're feeling generous though, but chat. You should only donate after taking care of yourself.
This is still true, by the way, and there is a donation link down in the YouTube description. For those of you on Twitch, we have monetization now, so you can buy subs or whatever it is that Twitch has.
But if you do want to donate, yeah, you should be able to go there.
Also, I realized that I think the bot never actually responded to this, but it should work today. I think. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I don't think I have that set up for Twitch, but that would be the link on the YouTube side.
So anyway, moving on. Let's move up a little bit. I like the texture of your pants, and that belt looks great. Thanks. These pants are pretty comfy. And I don't strictly need the belt because my pants can stay up on their own, but they...
Oh! First bits. Let's change still. We have these and gifted subs as far as I know. Yeah, so I think... yeah, thank you for the bits. I think we do have over on Twitch bits, which are kind of like super chats, except there are hyper chats on Twitch as well. And then we have yeah, gifted subs, but also like regular subs too. Over on Twitch, you do have emotes. Most of them are follower emotes, but you do unlock the automaton ones if you do get a sub there.
You really complete the look, so I wear it anyway. Your sleeves look a little bit funny. I don't see any hands coming out of them. Is your jacket too big? Oh no, that's actually because my hands aren't in my sleeves. You know, if I move around like this, I flop around a lot. And if my hands are in sleeves, you know, my arms in sleeves, they won't do that.
This is true. I wear the jacket more like a cape than an actual jacket.
Do that again.
Dr. Hessel, using channel points also works, so that is true. You can unlock the subscriber emotes for like 24 hours or something.
Sleeve physics.
Sleeve physics.
And in case you don't believe me, let me pull out my Joy-Cons. Just like that.
Yeah. And that's the few times where you know improve that they actually aren't in the sleeves.
You know, actually, I could take off my jacket too. Let's move up down here. You know, this pose really lets me move my arms a little bit more freely. Because now that the jacket's on the way,
I can do something like this, this T-pose. T-pose to assert dominance. Let's put those arms back down. Yeah, I don't ever take off my jacket. Because I'll change, as you say, it makes me look cozy, and also, yeah, it feels a little bit more comfortable with it on. 5 through 9, I have yet to decide how to model the jacket. I'd like for it to be removable, I guess. It seems like it would be an interesting challenge, so good luck with that. The expressions. I'm generally not very emotive, but I do have some emotes to help with that. For example, anger. With some codes. Or, you know, I'm actually pretty nervous for this interview, even though I said I wasn't. Oh, no way, my code actually works. Oh, that's how you solve it. You know, I can take my glasses off too. But, who'd want that? Glasses are very versatile. Okay, thanks. I think I got what I wanted. Yeah, I don't like taking off my glasses. Makes me look weird. But yeah, the reason I have these emotes that I can toggle. The reason I don't toggle them is because I don't have a good way of toggling them. I have to go into the Inochi session window and actually put in a number for the expression. There's no button I can click. There's no hotkey that I can press to do that for me. That is partially because Inochi session is still under heavy development, but also because I don't think anyone's written, or at least I haven't written, a plugin that allows me to use the hotkeys. Feet and toggles, who needs them? Yeah, we haven't used them in a year. I have used the toggles for at least for thumbnails, and on occasion on streams, but they are kind of difficult to use. Let's come back to the table, but first a little break. And intermission because I had to reset myself. You know, moving around means that I don't know where I would land in the next screen, so I had to redo all that. But also, I was feeling pretty like nervous and whatnot, and I just had to take a bit of a break to reset myself. But actually, on that note, we are going to go to the green screen to do that all again, but this time with an actual background, because I don't think the red was the best one to show off with. But now we have a nicer background, so maybe with that on, just so we have some branding. Yeah, over here we have the feet. And I need to press Control. Make that a little bit bigger. Roll down. These are pretty nice pants, I'd say. And then, as I mentioned before, you know, nothing in this model has changed really. It's the same model as last year. I got the sleeve physics there. The shirt as well. And then up here. We're toggling all those emotes as well. I can't actually put them all on at once, I think. It doesn't look good, but I can do it. Take this off too. Well, we'll do that one by one, so that if you want to take screenshots or whatever. So we have this one. I can't emote anymore. How did I do it back then? I definitely made faces while that happened. Sweats. I feel like I'm a lot less skilled with the face puppeting. That or the tracking is different. I don't know. And then the sweater. Oh, the sweater. Where is the toggle for the sweater? Where did I put that? You see, I don't have a problem with pulling back the curtain now, because you've all gotten to know me, and I think I don't have to put in as big of an impression as before. So a bit of scuff is expected, and I think it does make for a bit of a more homey feel, I guess. We got the sweater off. I'm gonna shrink myself a little bit. Hope I didn't shrink myself too much. Okay. Then we can go ahead and do the T-pose, as we did before. Where are my arms? Don't really have a character of kayfabe, just pseudonym. Yeah, exactly. So I'm pulling back the curtain again. The way I am on stream is basically me. Because I think if you be yourself, it takes the least amount of effort to upkeep. Is it this one? Oh, it is this one. No, that's the wrong way. Well, there's your T-pose there. T-pose to assert dominance. I think actually it might be a little bit too large and shrink down a bit. 8.2. And then if we turn on the Joy-Cons somewhere. Oh, I see. That's why I've been having trouble with this. Right. This is one is usually 2 and 8 here. Right, I actually do usually cross my arms when I play on the Switch. I don't know how. A friend of mine had a sister who did that with the Wii and the nunchuck, and then I kind of just picked it up. I'll put the sweater back on. If I can find the sweater. Oh, there it is. Yeah, usually if I'm playing a Switch game, you'll often see me with these Joy-Cons on. Hand tracking using controller accelerometers when? I've been thinking about how to track with controllers, but it's kind of difficult. Yeah, there's definitely something to look into once I figure out if the tech is even possible for Inochi session. You're pretty limited in what you can we can add as trackers. Turn this off. Then we go back to the other screen. And I hope I'm actually in a decent spot. I think this is fine. Okay. I'm gonna speed through the intermission. I don't remember how long I was in here for. Not goodbye sped up is sounds pretty good. Also, yeah, another reason for doing the intermission there was so that I can show off the intermission screen. And we're back. Question time, if you don't mind. Why don't we start with the age-old interview question opener that's not really a question? Tell me about yourself. I hate that question. Well, as you know, my name is Penbu. I like programming, puzzle games, and music making. Also, your head's in the way of the ID. You know, these days, just so I don't get in the way of the chat. You know, I keep these clear. But later on in later streams, I had to make sure that my head was not in the way of the ID, so you can actually see it when you take screenshots. So no, don't do that. I'm 5'7" and N years old, where N is at least 25 and less than 30. That is now 26 and 31, because we did celebrate a birthday in the year. To be honest, I kind of don't remember my age, because after you finish school, it doesn't really matter anymore, and nobody asks except for the government. But I do want to point out that I'm not a Zoomer. I do remember when my birthday is, so it's April 30th. That's some funny stuff to introduce yourself with, but I guess VTubers do give out that information pretty freely. What's your mother's maiden name? Nice try, Cat. Sorry, I don't think that's relevant. Oh, okay, drat. Okay, moving on then. Tell me about your fans. I actually don't have too many, but they're called pen buds. And they use the jigsaw puzzle piece as my Oshi mark. So actually, addressing that, it is the Oshi mark, and it is still the one that I'm using. Although I think people do tend to use also the penguin bucket for obvious reasons. So I think both work. Personally, I'm using the puzzle piece, but I think it would be understood if you use the penguin in the buckets. And yes, you're all called pen buds, if you didn't know that. From Penbu and Buddies. You heard it, chats. How would you like to be called pen buds? Now, Penbu, what languages do you know? I mainly work in web technology, so JavaScript, HTML, CSS, and its derivatives like TypeScript. I also run Arch Linux full-time as my daily driver, so I'm very familiar with Bash as well. I've also used PHP and Java professionally, although my knowledge of those are many years out of date, and I'm probably pretty out of practice too. And I'm pretty familiar with LaTeX and Lua. Yes, it is pronounced LaTeX, not latex. And if it wasn't obvious, the slide deck was actually made in LaTeX. Beamer templates, which I was hoping that I would be able to make a Beamer template that was Penbu themed before debut, and that never happened. And then I was hoping I would do it before sometime this year, and then that never happened. Actually, part of the stuff that I had planned for this stream here was a slide deck, but I ran out of time. I will be posting these slides after the stream at some point. I also, which by the way is available on the GitHub, with a slide that I commented out that is in there that didn't make it into the final slide deck. I have some experience with other languages like C, C++, and Racket. I like Racket a lot, and I wish I had more opportunities to use it. Prolog too, it's really mind-blowing. You just tell it what you have and what you want, and it gives it to you. And of course, I've dabbled in some ESOLangs as well, such as Brain Fudge. None of that's really changed. I don't think there's been any updates to languages that I know. The only thing that's really added is Svelte. It's not really a language, it's more of a tool. But other than that, you know, still doing TypeScript, still doing JavaScript, whatever, HTML, Bash. Still doing lots of Bash. Lua, I never expanded on that. The reason I know it is largely because of EGSub, and EGSub uses Lua as its plugin language. ESOLangs, huh? Have you heard of Awa 5.0? I have, actually. That's Tenpai's language for Jelly Hoshimi. I haven't played around with it yet, but I do want to at some point. I still have not played around with Awa 5.0, but actually no, maybe we'll let him finish here. Also, I want to mention that I did make a spec for another Jelly-inspired language that predates Awa 5.0, but unfortunately I haven't had the time to write a compiler for it. I do want to eventually. We're still writing it. Yeah, it'll be done eventually.
I hope to see that, but you know, when I asked about languages, I meant human languages. Ah, I misunderstood, sorry. That's a much shorter list. I can speak English fluently as well as Tagalog, although my Tagalog has been slowly declining from disuse and lack of formal training. Marunong ako ng Tagalog pero medyo baluktot. Okay, if I'm gonna cringe at any point, I think it's probably languages. I did not realize it sounded like that. Oh, that's bad. We did get I think we did get like one obviously Filipino come in one stream one time. He was putting in a lot of Filipino flags. Penbu, or have you already tried streamerviewers.org, real viewers, fireworks, and now giving a free package for streamers? I've not, and I don't think I'm interested. Sorry. I do appreciate it with when Pen and Millie Parfait do Tagalog streams because it means I can practice my listening. Pan the V2 or Pan the Breads, and Millie Parfait from Nichi Sanji. I haven't watched them in quite a while. I think I tuned into a Millie stream recently. She was showing off a new outfit. But Pan, I think, just streams outside of my time zones. And I've enjoyed Rita Kamishiro Learn It too. Rita Kamishiro from formerly from Prism, and then Prism disbanded. They're now their own group. Also haven't tuned into her for, in a while. I've also picked up some Japanese and have had some university level classes for it, but I don't think I'm conversational in it yet. 日本語はちょっとけど、よろしくお願いします. See, that doesn't sound as bad as Tagalog, which is interesting because Tagalog is my other first language. I guess it's saying stuff. But also maybe I'm just not in tune enough with the like with the proper Japanese accent that it doesn't sound too bad to me. I feel like I generally understand what's being said, but that could also just be me parsing the sentence without interpreting and thinking I understand. I also did a bit of French in school, but I can't compose in French anymore, and every time I try to, I get a headache and Japanese comes out. I can still kind of read it, though, and when I was watching Marie Deleuve earlier, Nice Eggy, somebody redeemed 5 minutes of French and I was able to mostly understand her, so I think I still have some of it. Eggy mention. Tagalog. Oh no, you're gonna summon the Swagapinos. You mentioned Japanese. Do you watch an anime? I used to. I'm still interested in anime these days, actually. But all I've been watching are VTubers because they're much easier to watch. That is still mostly true these days. I think I've gotten back into anime a little bit more. Now that, you know, as a VTuber, I'm a lot more busy with VTuber activities. But I think I'm still leaning very heavily towards VTubers. I just put them on and I can do things alongside it, whereas anime demands all of my attention. But when I did watch back in the day, the shows I enjoyed most were generally slice of lifes. This is still true? Yama no Susume, Aria, Yuru Camp, and Aira are some of the ones that come to mind. Yama no Susume being my #1 favorite. There's also Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun, perhaps the best comedy anime I've ever seen, and Sorayori wo Toi Basho, probably the best anime I've seen in terms of pretty much everything. Very good show. You have good taste. Your wife here is trash, by the way. But you don't even know who. It doesn't matter, your wife is trash. Anyway, you mentioned you're a puzzle gamer. Going back to this, I think Yama no Susume, at the time I had not finished the 4th season, and it was kind of just put on hold for a while. I have since finished that, so it's at least some progress. But you don't even know who. It doesn't matter, your waifu is trash. Anyway, you mentioned you're a puzzle gamer. What kind of games do you play? Until recently, I saw games as more of a social activity, but I'm not very social, so I never really played many games. That's not to say that I don't, especially these days. I mentioned Tetris and Puyo Puyo before in my video to you, but also like a bunch of other games. Pinball, Minesweeper, Mahjong, chess even. I'm not much of a fan of FPSs. I'm not really attracted to big games with fancy 3D graphics. So, sorry Ollie, no Apex. I think that's partly Crazy Ollie from Hololive. She's very, very big into Apex. Because I didn't grow up with them, but also because a lot of them are behind DRM, and I don't like DRM. And that's digital rights management. I don't have a Steam account for that reason and prefer to get my games from known DRM-free sources like itch, Humble, and GOG. I also prefer that the games I do have for PC run natively on Linux without needing Wine, like Baba Is You. And it'd be extra nice if the games were FOSS, free and open source. But that doesn't seem to be the norm in the gaming scene. K-Jumping Cube is a FOSS game that I really enjoy. It's part of the KDE Games Suite. That said, I do have a Nintendo Switch, and I do make an exception for that because it's dedicated gaming hardware. Having the Switch allows me to play some of the more popular games, like Tetris and Puyo Puyo and Mario Kart 2. All of which we have played in the last year. Except for Jigsaw Puzzles, but we're going to be playing that tomorrow. It's admirable that you hold strong to your values, even if it can be a bit of an inconvenience. How are your Tetris skills? You may have seen me play in other people's streams, actually. I've been around for a while. I'm not Suisse, but I can hold my own. You know, I can rotate in Suisse mentioned both directions. Rotate in both directions. You know what? That's better than lots of other people. I'll take it. Minesweeper. Again, I'm not as anywhere good as Jovia or Girl DM, but I did program Minesweeper in high school as a final project, and I can recognize patterns and reduce numbers. Yeah. Jovia and Girl DM, both indie VTubers. Girl DM, a fairly large one. And I think there was a video that I had linked to a couple times sometime during the year where she had held a class. It was a collab. She held a quote-unquote class where she kind of just roasted everyone with her Minesweeper skills. Jovia being like the Minesweeper VTuber, she streams on Twitch. Alright, then let's move on from playing games to playing music. You said you like music making. What instruments do you play? I would never cover that. Yeah, I'll have to link to it again because it's a funny clip. I consider myself primarily a percussionist. My instrument for all 4 years in high school was the glockenspiel, and in university I played bass drum, snare drum, and auxiliary percussion for a pep band. I'm not a drummer, but these plays I do play the cajon. I can also play the piano at what would maybe be an intermediate level. I'm mostly self-taught, but I did get started with about a year or two of learning the keyboard in music class in middle school. Actually, that's why I was put on the glockenspiel in high school in the first place, because my keyboard skills were transferable. Glockenspiel, if you're not familiar with that, is it's like a xylophone, but it has metal bars instead of wooden bars. And the bars are laid out in piano layouts. The reason I chose keyboards in middle school was because you can... By the way, that would have been a good opportunity to show an image. Noting for next time. Play all the notes. Whereas with the other two instruments that we had choices, guitar and drums. Drums is very popular with the guys. Didn't feel like it fit me. And guitar, I wasn't quite sure how you switch so quickly between the chords, but I guess it's just practice.
Nowadays, I don't think I mind drums. Drums are pretty nice to play. I don't get to play drums very often. I still do play the cajon once in a while. I think I might start having access to a cajon at home, maybe. Don't hold me to that, but it might happen. And guitar I actually picked up a little bit while I was on vacation because they had a guitar there. And then Make It Through is kind of making me want to learn electric guitar, so we'll see if that happens.
I've also retained my recorder skills from elementary school and they've expanded on it. I haven't memorized the second octave, but I can play the sharps and flats of the first. The newest instruments I picked up are the kalimba and the automaton, and I do want to learn more in the future.
Have we learned any more in the future? I don't think so. Because we have the automaton. Actually, no. I now have a melodica, which I hadn't had any experience with before, but also it's not like the melodica is difficult. There's also the edge shakers, but also, percussionists kind of already had some experience with that. So I don't think we've learned anything new. Although I guess guitar counts. Guitar kind of counts. Oh, actually, no, I forgot. We had the violin. The violin is new. So we definitely want to fit in a practice stream at some point. To be TBD.
Automaton, the silly Japanese synthesizer that looks like a music note. Can I hear? Sorry, that's gonna have to wait for another time, unfortunately.
Mostly because I actually don't know why I moved it. I think I was waiting for like very specific. I wanted to wait until the automaton karaoke stream, I think, to pull it out or something. So I wasn't quite practiced enough in it or to feel confident about it.
I don't have it here with me.
But also I didn't have it with me, apparently.
But I can play something. Do you mind if I borrow that bucket?
Here's me finding the source. And then we have
one moment here. I will play the bucket for you.
Finding the source for the background music. And then this is some extra stuff, because what happened was I had the lapel mic hooked up to the buckets instead of going through the microphone, because for some reason the regular microphone just wasn't picking it up properly. Since then, I've just been using the regular microphone, so I don't know what happened here. And actually, I was originally not going to be using the bucket to begin with. I was going to use the recorder, which, because it works now, I will be playing it after this. But yeah, I had to switch that out like last minute because I was doing tests and it just wasn't working out. Let me put that back. And this is me putting the microphone back on because it fell off.
Okay, now we're ready.
Just gonna do a little bit of bucket improv. That doesn't sound too good. You know what? Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm gonna rewind that and add a bit to it because now we have egg shakers. We can actually play along. Gotta fix the mic sync here. I hope this, assuming that it's 100% off, is going to be sufficient. Turn that back and then turn off the noise suppression so you can actually hear it. Okay, go back.
Okay, now we're ready.
Just gonna do a little bit of bucket improv. I'm just gonna hope that sounded okay. I guess I'll look at the VOD later. Okay, turn this stuff back on so you don't hear too much noise.
How's that? No, I hope I didn't hurt your bucket there, but I'm sure it's fine. Let me just put this down. Back to you.
So, original plans here were actually to play the recorder, as I mentioned, and to play SSS because I wanted something VTuber related. But for some reason, the microphone just wasn't liking the recorder and it sounded very, very off. I don't know if it was an update that caused it to do that, but it sounds fine now. Whoa. That's what was supposed to happen. I hope my neighbors don't mind. But yeah. Hopefully that went through well.
Taekwondo Tatsujin, that is a game that I have had my eye on. I wonder if I'll end up playing it.
We have not played it. I have not purchased it.
Let's I'll give this bucket back to you. There we go. That sounds great. You mentioned you compose music. What styles do you typically write? I do, and I do it through a free and open source score writer called MuseScore. There are VTubers like Syntheon who compose on stream but with a DAW, and I've seen some VTubers like Penelope Wiseman, Lopi, and Fujikura Uruka pull out a score writer for transcription. So that would be Syntheon, indie VTuber on YouTube, Penelope Wiseman from VNU, and Fujikura Uruka from Base Connect. If it wasn't already obvious, I was trying to stuff in as many VTubers as I could in ensuring this debut. But I've yet to see any VTubers compose with a score writer. We found one. Sheeplin found us. As for the styles that I write, it's generally either vaguely orchestral, concert band, piano, or piano and strings. I've also made some rock style music as well. In terms of what that looks like for us today, concert band, we've had one of pieces, we're still working on that. Piano solo, haven't really done that much. Piano and strings, that was 2U. Rock, Make It Through counts, I think. So we've definitely covered a lot of this, and there's more to come. I think then we'll continue to write in different styles. But I don't restrict myself to these. I'll usually just pick instruments that I think would sound good for the piece I'm writing. Such is the case for Looking Back, since we had a piano and then a couple of wind instruments with no real sense of... it's not like they're normal ensemble or anything. It just sounds good. What are your musical influences? What kind of music do you listen to? I'm a little bit picky about my music, actually. For Western stuff, it's generally restricted to pre-2000s pop rock songs, maybe a little bit of early 2000s as well. Anything after that time period is mostly from anime and VTubers. And of course, because I compose in these styles, I also like classical, orchestral, and concert band stuff. I also tend to prefer acoustic over electric or synthesized sounds. I find popular music nowadays tends to be overly heavy and compressed. There's a certain realness that you get from acoustic music, and a lot of people don't realize it, but rests in music are just as important as the notes that you actually play, if not more important. And I think the reason why I lean this way is because the first time that I played in a band back in high school, it moved me that all these people can come together to make a beautiful sound, and I think that's just something you have to experience for yourself. On that note, if you've never attended a real like a concert in person of a symphony concert, definitely go check that out. It is quite the experience. Alice changed still, and then you have me, whose music taste is just all over. Yeah, I know a lot of people who say they'll listen to anything, and you know, good for you if that's you. I have very particular tastes. I don't think it's changed in the last year. Still mostly into this stuff. Did I ever actually mention Oku Hanako and Peter Cetera? I don't think I said anything. Yeah, Oku Hanako there is my favorite Japanese artist. Oh, Peter Cetera would be my favorite Western artist. Reasons for both of those. I'm not going to get into that now. In terms of general VTuber stuff, what are your goals? What do you want to be? Also, wait a minute, did I mention VTuber music in here? That might be missing. Oh, no, it's here. Yeah. VTuber music like, I don't know, like Suisei stuff or Sora stuff. Hoshimachi, Suisei, Tokyo Sora, a bunch of the other, well, Jelly Hoshiumi apparently, who debuted after this happened. Yeah, there's a lot of good VTuber music out there, and even for songs that I normally wouldn't listen to, there's a lot of songs where if a VTuber has covered it, I might actually listen to it. In terms of general VTuber stuff, what are your goals? What do you want to be? Why do you want to be a VTuber? You'll notice that whenever we switch, I'll switch the slide right after, and that's because I realized sometime that OBS by default, if you assign a hotkey to switch the slide on the slideshow, it's not actually going to switch the slide unless the slide is visible, or the slideshow is visible. So I had to wait until it was visible to be able to switch to it. I got around that, I think, in the second Q&A session and in this stream here by doing it through Advanced Scene Switcher instead. So it's a little bit more indirect, but at least I can switch between the slides without having to make it visible first. A big reason why I want to be VTubers is really to fill niches. It's hard to come by programmer VTubers and English-speaking VTubers who play decent Tetris, and as I mentioned earlier, nobody who composes sheet music with a score writer. This is still largely true. It's hard to find programmer VTubers who do things well. We've mentioned a few of them who do, and a lot of them are on Twitch. And Tetris, the vast majority of the Tetris community, I think, is on Twitch. And
what was the other thing I said? Oh yeah, score writing. Still, as far as I can tell, Sheeplin and me for actual composition using sheet music.
I'm sure there are probably lots of smaller VTubers out there who do these things, but a lot of them are also on Twitch, not on YouTube. Manaka Rei, who I see in chats, for example, is a decent Tetris player, but she's on Twitch.
Manaka Rei mentioned.
Nothing wrong with streaming on Twitch, of course, but I know a lot of VTuber fans only watch on YouTube, me included, and at least up until earlier this year. And sometimes if you're restricted to just one platform, it's very hard to find people.
This is still true. I think that's part of the reason why I also dual stream now. I don't dual stream everything, but I think discoverability for certain things is a big reason why I dual stream. For example, Tetris streams are always dual streamed. That's because the Tetris community is on Twitch, and people will tend to find you better there. And also, was it games that are online matched? If your opponent figures out that you are a streamer, they are likely to go to try to find you on Twitch and not YouTube.
It's like what streamers tell backseaters. If it frustrates you enough, why don't you do it yourself? So I am. I also wanted to use the stream time to do and explore things that I haven't been able to set aside time for. If you're a content creator, anything can become content, and I can set aside to do things, time to do things without feeling like I should be doing something else, because now it's just content.
This is true, but there's also a ton of stuff to do. And the more I stream, the more stuff gets piled on. Because there's new things that come up.
Also, this may come as a surprise, but I actually do want to watch VTubers less. I'm sure I'm watching a bit of an unhealthy amount of VTuber content at the moment, and especially with all the new ones coming out. There's a ton of overlapping streams, and it's impossible to keep up with everyone. I'm one of those multi-stream drifters, and a lot of the times I will have more than one stream open. And it probably degrades my experience more than I realize. It's been said the best way to stop doing something is not to just stop, but to replace it with something else. And everyone knows that VTubers don't have much time to watch other VTubers, so this is perfect.
Still true.
So then, as a VTuber, what kind of content do you want to make? It's mostly going to be around the three categories that I introduced myself with. Technical, games, and music. For technical, I want to do programming and programming adjacent stuff. But watching programming is honestly kind of boring, so I want to do stuff that's a little bit more unconventional, where best practices don't really matter. Kind of like Oo, the former NASA engineer VTuber who does crazy science and engineering projects.
Now called Uwo's Lab, or as other people call him, Uwo Slab. But he does a lot of good hand cam streams, a lot of crazy content, very unconventional, and is the inspiration for the Cursed Coding series that we have.
But do that with programming. It's not to say that I won't be doing conventional programming,
which we have,
because I will. For example, my website needs fixing.
Still needs fixing.
But you know, I do want to make this fun. I want to explore things that people don't explore. I also want to deal with chat. I want to do things like code reviews.
You know, the stuff I said about unconventional programming reminds me a lot of what Jovia said earlier. So I wasn't kidding when I said our content and our interests clicked. I hope she does it better than I do, because I haven't been doing a whole lot of it.
I deal with chat. I want to do things like code reviews. Because chat interaction is important, and I think there's a lot of good ideas from chats. Things like tool writing as well.
Addressing code reviews there. We can't do code reviews until we have a large enough audience. You know, because with an audience that we have now, we're probably going to get one. So it is something that I think really will do eventually, but it's not going to come anytime soon. 539, your website is like a mechanic's car. Is that saying that you're only doing as much as like, minimum is necessary or something like that? I think I get the overall sentiment of that, but I can't quite put into words. I want to make tools for VTubers, because if I find something useful and I write it for myself, then other people will probably find it useful. I have written tools for myself. I have not really published them in a way that is useful to other VTubers. The schedule was supposed to be that. The schedule, yeah, there are plans, and this is supposed to be after this felt rewrite. There are plans for it to be somewhat generic and to be pulled in as a library or something and configurable. I don't know if that's happening anytime soon. It's perpetually broken because fixing it is work outside of work. Yeah, exactly. I think yeah, that does describe it a lot. Because a website being something that it's actually being used has to be done properly, which means basically it's just work. But same thing with that. The thing I mentioned earlier with the K Jumping Cube web version, that would also have to be done properly, because if it goes according to what I had originally intended to go for, it would be networked. You'd have people playing against each other over the network. You cannot be skimping out on robustness or something like that. For gaming, absolutely games like Falling Block, Tetris, Puyo Puyo, but also other puzzle games like Baba Is You. Those I can run on Linux. Tetris and Puyo Puyo, of course, on the Switch. Other games like Mahjong and chess, so the board games, the card games. K Jumping Cube, Mario Kart, like I mentioned before. Basically, whatever I listed in the previous slides, and whatever else I can get my hands on that I'm interested in. For music, I want to do music composition and arranging streams, obviously with MuseScore. And also piano improv streams, because doing piano improv, or improv in general, is a very good way to come up with ideas for compositions. I also want to do instrument karaoke, and by that I mean playing along to karaoke tracks with something like the automaton. And that's a lot of fun. And we have done all three of those. I think music definitely is one of the easier categories to fulfill, because it's not work. I mean, we did do a bunch of the game stuff too. We have done Linux games, we have done Switch games, we have done browser games. We need more Linux games. But yeah, music is definitely within the the sphere of what I would consider hobby, and it's something I would like to explore more, but not so much to the point where it becomes work. And I have to be really careful about that. I don't sing, so the instrument will be my voice. And I think I said that earlier when somebody said, when Penbu's singing stream when. And of course, there are some other things that don't really fit in those categories. If I get fan art, I will want to showcase them by turning them into a jigsaw puzzle and solving them on stream. Exactly what we're doing tomorrow. Elias Stellaria does this. I also like learn Elias Stellaria from VTuber, I think, the VTuber group. She has done a few puzzle streams where she has taken fan art and turned them into puzzles and stuff. I'll probably be around for the start of that. So maybe if you are around for the start of that, maybe I should prioritize yours first, because you do have art in that. Learning and often finding myself lost in Wikipedia, so we might do that as well. We have not done that yet. I still want to do that. And of course, watching so much VTuber content, there are moments that I want clipped, but sometimes don't get clipped, especially if they're not from one of the big companies.
I'm not a clipper, but everyone starts somewhere, and I have basic working knowledge of the tools used.
Such as EG sub. I mean, that's pretty much. I mean, EG sub and Caden Live for me. Just fairly basic, but it gets the job done. I do have some clips that like proto clips that I've made that are sitting on my hard drive. So we'll maybe start with those whenever we get the chance to.
Public Smash lobbies when? I do have Smash, so we might do that.
I have been grinding on unlocking the characters, so hopefully this year maybe.
That's all sounds stuff that's like that I'd want to watch. One more question, but I guess I'll leave it to the end. In the meantime, I think I can conclude the question portion. Are you ready for the technical exercise? Let's do it.
Oh no.
Okay, so I want you to do the classic FizzBuzz challenge. In case you're not aware, although a programmer such as yourself should be familiar with it, the FizzBuzz challenge is to output a series of numbers, but replace each multiple of 3 with the string fizz, and each multiple of 5 with the string buzz, and each multiple of both with the string FizzBuzz. So 1, 2, fizz, 4, buzz, fizz, 7, and so on. It's be a lot easier to visualize, but with the visual, but I think you get the point. Do you think you can handle that?
Do not get the point. You should show it on stream.
Of course. All right, let's get to programming.
I think we spent 20 minutes on this. It was only supposed to take like 5 to 10. I spent 20 minutes on this, so we're going to speed this up a little bit because we are running a fair amount of overtime. Well, 1.5 speed.
So this is my editor. I do use Vim.
I still use Vim.
And we're starting from scratch here. Let's say we want to do, say, function, and I'm going to be writing in JavaScript because, like I said, web technologies. So this is going to be running as a Node application. So I guess we can start function FizzBuzz, and we will take in a number, say add. This number will represent the number of items in our array.
It seems to start off.
Let me just put on the
fine so far.
Syntax highlighting. Although it's been said that sometimes you might program better without syntax highlighting.
There is actually some suggestions there. There are some themes that promote this, where it having the syntax off, except for maybe like special syntax for the comments, makes you pay attention more to the code. And some other people also say that all the colors, just having a bunch of colors like that, kind of makes it seem like because everything is colored, nothing really stands out. I don't know. I like syntax coloring, but I can also live without it.
Well, that sounds like a stream idea. Let's do that, but some other time.
I don't think that's actually interesting to watch.
Let's write this next.js. And I do like to do my TD, test-driven development. We're also going to write a test file. Put that in test. Let's call that index.test.js, or just JS. Can't remember how Mocha does it. We're going to install Mocha. Mocha is a test runner. So npm install save dev Mocha. So Mocha is a test runner. We've now installed it as a dependency. And if we do, if we edit our package JSON, we should be able to add a script here. Scripts, I think. And there's a special script called test, and we can just call that Mocha. npm test. So let's write this to a file just so that there's something there. npm test should be running Mocha, and we have not written any tests yet, so we have 0 passing. So let's write a test. You do that by doing describe. Describe is say group. Actually, we don't really care, but FizzBuzz. That takes in a function.
Just a note here, I think the Mocha docs actually prefer that you say that you should use the full function form. It matters a little bit less if you don't use this, but sometimes it can be useful.
And then inside it is a bunch of its, and these are your test cases. So actually, we're not going to do this yet. Function FizzBuzz single.
takes in an n. And so for this one, we're actually going to we're going to have this as a helper function, so that for a single entry, we're going to spit out either the number, or fizz, or buzz, or fizzbuzz. And that's what we're going to test here. Fizzbuzz single. It should return the number. So in our very basic case, it will return the number as a string. So we will import the built-in assert library. I'm going to be using CommonJS because it's just going to be a lot simpler. And this will be from the assert library and using strict mode because non-strict mode is not deprecated. Yeah, the whole CommonJS versus ES modules thing, it's still, I don't know. Most of the time when I work in Node, I'm using TypeScript and there's a transpiler and I don't have to think about that. But when you're working in nodes and you're working directly in JavaScript with Node running the JavaScript and not transpiled, it's a bit of a mess. And we also need to import the actual library under test. So const, we structure this fizzbuzz single from one. So we're under test right now. We need to go up one and import index. Okay, and then we also need to export these ones. So module.export, make that an object, fizzbuzz single, and fizzbuzz just regular. And come to think of it, this probably doesn't need to be indexed. Probably shouldn't be indexed, but we're going to change that later. So for now, it should return the number. The very basic case, so for example, const n equals 1. So we're going to do our range. Const results equals fizzbuzz single, which we would give it n. That's our act. And then our assert, assert dot equals, what do we have here? Results to be 1. NVim upgrade string for LSP integration. Yeah, so that, I mean, that's a fairly decent test case, I think. You actually can get an LSP. Not sure what more to say about that. Here, using Ale. I do have Ale installed. LSP there being language server protocol, it's a way for editors to recognize the structured languages that they're working in as like intelligently. Like being syntax aware and structure aware and all that. It helps for code completion. For Vim 8 and higher. I haven't found a reason to switch to NVim yet, or NeoVim yet, so I'm just stuck with regular Vim. Still true. Okay, so this should fail because we haven't done anything yet. But that's expected. Oh, that's not expected. Assert.equals is not a function. Alright, so let's go look up how to do this. There should be, actually I think it might be assert.equal. Yeah, so I'm guessing this troubleshooting is why we ended up taking so long in here. I used to use Ale. NeoVim's LSP stuff is an upgrade, in my opinion. It probably is. So far I haven't had any issues with this, but there are some things that kind of make me want to switch, but it's not quite enough to make the switch. But hey, you know, content, maybe one of these days I'll take a look at what NeoVim offers. So this is what we expect. Expected values to be strictly equal, undefined is equal to 1, or is not equal to 1. And that is because we haven't actually written anything yet. So what do we do to make this pass? We just return the string version. There we go, we pass. And we commit this because now it's good. Good commit messages. This will probably be something like, or maybe we don't do Git today. No, you should do Git. I gave up on it because I was already having a lot of trouble with fizzbuzz apparently. I didn't want to complicate it even further. But you really should do Git. Oh, that's not what we want. Okay, so that is one case. And we wanted to check this for multiple cases, so we're going to put this in a for each. Speed this up a little bit more. And for each takes a function that takes in a thing. We're going to call this n. And it does a bunch of stuff. So in this case, we want to do a bunch of bits. No, I want to go there. And then what do we want to do for each? Let's do an array of 1. And then we're also going to do, say 2, 4, not 5, not 6, 7, and then some other stuff that doesn't have 3 or 5 as a multiple. What are the prime numbers? 7, 11, 13. And then we need to make assertions. So we're going to make this into, say, an array where you have the test, and then you have your answer, in this case 1, 2, 4, 7, and then whatever this thing ends up being. And we should expect this to pass.
It does not. Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
What do we have here?
It does not. Oh man.
Right, yes, because now we are passing in an array instead of a simple value, and we do want the answer there. So we're going to destructure this. Destructuring is just a way to get values out of a complex object, in this case an array. So we're taking in the number that we want to test and then the answer that we expect, and that should make it pass. There we go.
I will say that at least, the good thing I'm doing here is that I'm talking through what I'm saying, and this is good interview advice, by the way. If you are in a coding interview, a technical interview, and they're asking you to code, they're only half looking for the right answer. They're mostly looking for your thought process and how you think through a problem. And the only way they know that is if you vocalize what you're thinking. So make sure that if you are in that situation that you say, or you just spout out everything.
If we were doing Git, we would commit here, but we're not. Moving forward, the next thing it says in the physical challenge is that each multiple of 3 gets replaced with a string of Viz. So using the same method we have here, we expect multiples of 3, but in this case not multiples of 5, to receive a string of Viz. So let's say 3, we also have 6, 9, 3 times 3 times 3 times 3. Just being careful not to get to 5. Although I guess this is just 12, isn't it? 99. Now we can simplify this because we're only working with one answer. And so we can collapse this all into, I need my commas. Just like that. So replace all the ends with commas and your commas. And let's collapse
It's
that.
useful to know the X commands.
So our answer is always going to be, in this case, is. And we no longer want to destructure because now it's just a simple value. Okay, so we should expect this to fail because we haven't done anything yet. I don't expect it to fail that way. Unexpected end of inputs.
Yeah, the joys of programming, let's say.
Internal compile function wrap safe. I feel like I made a syntax error somewhere. Exports, loads, impact. Chat, can you spot the error? For each, it's yes, because I'm missing one there. So this is what we expect. We should be getting fizzes, but we're not because we haven't actually done anything. So one thing we do is we check if n is multiple of 3, then we return fizz. Otherwise, we return the number as a string. Okay, interesting. Because 99
doesn't work.
Could be fizz, but it's not.
Doesn't work.
Actually, they're all not. What do we have here?
Actually, I don't know why it doesn't work here.
They're all... That doesn't have my test. This feels like a test failure. Are you allowed to have 2 its in the same name? Yeah. So this string doesn't actually matter. It's mostly for your own description, so that you can tell the test apart. So what we can actually do so that we know.
Yeah, I think half of the reason why this is so long is because of debugging.
N as a string, and then we can change this. Should return is for n. So that doesn't actually change anything about our test, but it does tell us which ones are failing. For example, here should return fizz for 99. I did save this. If n is a yes, because I need to check for equality with 0.
Aha, yes.
So the percent sign here is a modulo operator that basically says what is the remainder after you divide by the second number, and in this case, if it is evenly divisible, then we get 0. So that should pass. Very good.
And so for that one, we needed to check that the goal there was to check if it was a multiple of 3, and if it is a multiple of 3, then we get a modulo of 0. And so we needed to make sure that we check for 0. The way the if statement works is that if it is anything that's not a 0, then it's parsed as true. It's interpreted as true rather. And so we were returning fizz where we shouldn't have been, and then we were returning the string where we shouldn't have been.
And we do the same for 5s. That should be very easy. Same thing. 5, 10. We want to skip 15 because that's multiple 3. 20, and then say 500. I hope that is not a multiple 3. I don't think so. Should return buzz for n, and we do buzz there, and we should expect this to fail because we haven't done anything. But we can do the same thing that we did here. Nope, that's not one. Else if n is a multiple of 5, we return buzz. Now we expect it to pass. Very good.
All right, very good.
So it should return buzz for n console, and then what do we want? We want it for cases where they're both divisible by 5 and 3. So that'd be a 15, 3, 3, 5. I don't know what else we have here. 5, 5, 5, 3, 3, 3, 3. We don't need to go for too long. So I guess 30 is one too. Let's do 30. Should return fizz buzz for n is divisible by both.
Yeah. And that works because of prime composition. And again, this is going to fail because we haven't done anything yet. As we see here. Now, we don't have to do a little more complicated change here. Because if it's divisible by 3, which these all are, we get fizz and it ends there. So we actually have to check first. So we can do this check, for example, the naive way. If divisible by 3, and is divisible by 5, then you can return Fizz Buzz. And this should work. I kind of don't like that. Then again, the alternative is something like, let's say, right. So this also took a little bit long because I think we explored a couple of alternative solutions. Output equals some the empty string, and then we can say that if n is divisible by 3, then we add fizz to the output, and then if n is divisible by 5, we add buzz to the output. Otherwise, we add the number to the output, which just isn't quite right either. And show you that it's not quite right. We're gonna run this, and it's because I didn't save. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong because you got to split the else out. Yeah, so we're getting undefined where we should be. There's a way to do this. Outputs where you have the string, and you try to build it. So I guess in this case, you do end up having to if outputs is not equal to the empty string. Yep. Then you return. Then you say output is the string of n, and you return output. I mean, I guess this is in a way a bit of a code review of my own code. I guess we are kind of taking off the code review box, but not really. So you could do it this way. This also feels like a bit of a can of worms. That's not expected. Alright, this is not expected because I think it needed to be if output is equal to the empty string, then it should be the string. You have 30. It's because I flipped my sign here. Exactly. Yeah, you're right, equal. There we go. So we do it this way, but it involves mutation. It's not great. We're gonna go back and just put that one. There's probably a better way to do this, but this is a solution. We explored a bunch of ways in later streams, I think. And there you go. So now for the actual problem, where we have to return some numbers here. So we take FizzBuzz, we generate, and the output of this is supposed to be an array, right? So we return an array. We're not going to bother testing this because most of the logic is up here anyway. So we have an array of length n, where an array of n dot fill 0 dot map. Now this is a bit of a hack to fill it with numbers. So we have n, we can't use n, let's use I. We actually don't care to use I. We don't care what this is anyway, actually. We want the index. So map is a function that takes in another function that, in the first argument, takes in the value that you want to transform, and then the second one is an index, and the third one is the array itself. So there's actually a better way of doing that. No, there's a better way of doing it instead of just array fill map. I think there's a way to do it in just one step. I don't remember what that is, so I'd have to look it up. And what map does is it applies a function to every value that's in the array. And so in this case, we have our FizzBuzz single, and that is what we want to transform it with. And we can hide this test now because we don't care. And we want to pass I to it. Do we not need to throw away the third arg? So the thing with JavaScript is that if you don't specify the arguments, it just gets silently ignored. So a two-parameter function can safely take in 3 arguments. It's just the third one will be ignored. And right, we actually need to call this thing. And so this is why I said we should not put this in index.js. We're going to move this out to another file. Let's call this fizzbuzz.js. Move it out. Save as fizzbuzz.js. So now we move the file. And then we're also going to have to move from our test suite. Just that. The test suite should still run. There we go. And then we can go back to our index file, remove all of this, and I guess we can import const fizzbuzz from. We're going to do another destructuring here. Require fizzbuzz. So now we've imported the function. Now we can use it. We're going to use console.log to output our arrays, and we want fizzbuzz, say 1. I'm just going to do a bunch of test cases here. So we're going to do fizzbuzz 1. We expect that we run it with nodes from index.js. We expect that to show up with fizzbuzz, which is not correct. Okay, what went wrong? Actually, no, that's right. That's not right because this starts at 0. We actually want it to be I plus 1 because we want to start counting up 1 and not 0, but array.fill, or rather map and array indices in JavaScript start with 0. Okay, so now we have our 1, which is what we want. Yeah, so array indices start at 0, but we actually want to start at 1. It's a fairly common mistake, off by 1. And then you have languages like Lua where arrays start at 1, and it messes things up in other ways. Let's do that again. Now 2. No, 2 is not interesting. Let's go to 3. So 3 we expect to be 1, 2, and fizz. Which is good. We go all the way up to 5. and we get 1, 2 fizz, 4 buzz. That's correct. Go up to 15. So we expect 1, 2 fizz, 4 buzz. Math, but this looks correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and fizz buzz. With all the multiples substituted out as you expect. All right, Ket, how's that? Took a little bit longer than I expected, but we got there. Definitely longer than I expected for sure. I mean, watching it at 2x speed, it doesn't seem like it's too bad, but we also watched it at 2x speed. Perfect. We have a competent programmer on our hands. Somebody who knows how to debug too. I guess that was one of the highlights there. I can debug, I guess. Now, I mentioned earlier that I had left a question for you for later. Is there anyone you want to thank? I do wonder how many kind of dropped off after this point, because not everyone wants to sit through programming. I kind of wonder how many of you dropped off at this point too on this stream. Because surely you didn't do this all alone. And if you did, well, I don't know who you are. You're right, I didn't do this all alone. There's a lot of people behind me. And this has been more than a year and a half in the making. And we've had a lot of work put into it. I want to start off by thanking... a year and a half. I think we started planning for this stuff in 2022. I was hoping to have a debut, I think as early as August 2022, and then August 2023, and then it got pushed to October 2023. I actually ended up having to rush the debut because it was just going for so long, and the model was done. It was all on me to actually get the stuff out and get debut stuff done. And so I just set a deadline for myself. Debut October 16th, no matter what. And it happened. Val, welcome in. By the way, if you wanted to do a call-in, I can let you on because we're still streaming. But how long for this? We got about 11 minutes. If you want to hop in about 11 minutes, I will take you. But no pressure. But yeah, I set a deadline for myself, October 16th. Just got to get this done because the important part is not the debut; it's the streams afterwards. So get the thing over with as soon as possible, and go from there. And now we're here a year out, and we're still going strong. Can't speak. Well, that's too bad, but no worries. My artists and my riggers make me look this nice and move. Without them, I wouldn't be here. The software Inochi 2D. This is not live 2D, believe it or not. Inochi 2D is a free and open source alternative that is being developed by Luna the Fox Girl. VTuber mentioned. Luna the Fox Girl is the principal developer of Inochi 2D. She's still making it. Unfortunately, there's been a bit of drama around Inochi 2D and stuff. I'm not going to go into it now, but I'm hoping that we still have a bit of a future in it. But it's not quite as solid as it used to look. And she's helped me out with my issues with the hardware. Actually, we gotta give a shout out to her for that. Actually, let me see if I say anything more. And also because the software is in heavy development, so many thanks to her. I guess I don't. So I was having trouble with. So I have an Intel Arc GPU, and I was experiencing issues that nobody else was apparently, and so somebody donated an Arc GPU to her, and she did a lot of troubleshooting with it. And I don't know if anyone else is using an Arc GPU, but I definitely was. So it came in very handy. I think it was because of me that it got fixed. So many thanks. I couldn't be here without her.
yeah, many thanks.
Well, here we are, a year later, saying the same thing.
She wouldn't be here without her.
Literally.
If I were stuck on Live 2D, I probably wouldn't even start it.
That is also true. Because the way to get Live 2D on Linux, I think, one, get Steam, which is already a no-go for me. But also, Live 2D is not available natively on Linux, so you would have to run it through Proton. And I think the Proton support for Live 2D has gotten way better than when I was looking into it to begin with. So it might not be too bad these days, but you know, Steam. So I wouldn't be able to use it. Music, that goes out to T Penguin LTG. It's a big inspiration of mine for composing. And he also did these overlays. You see these Windows-esque windows, the Windows Classic ones. He knows the Windows Classic very well, and he made a program to output these. So we got a program to release that. So a year later, and we still don't have it. I have a copy of it locally for my own use, but I think he's been wanting to make certain adjustments to it so that it'd be more usable for the public. But he hasn't gotten around to it yet, so I gotta go poke him about that. And that or I do it myself because it is open source and I can just do it myself. Maybe we'll make a stream out of that or something. We'll be going out sometime later this week. I think he has to clean up the code a little bit first. Yeah, exactly. But for the rest of it, the rest of the overlays are mine. The logo is mine too. Emotes in the Discord, there's only one right now. There are now a bunch more, and you can see them all on Twitch too. Well, a good number of them anyway. But we definitely have more than one now. But there are more coming. Those are handled by Crystal Cat 44. Which I think, by the way, the first emote was the Penbu wave because I wanted to make sure I can wave to all the newcomers coming into the Discord. And for that matter, if you are not in there, this is the link. For those of you on YouTube, it's also in the description. So if you're not in there, do consider it. We have channels for all sorts of stuff. Plus, there will be an exclusive role coming very soon after the stream. So you definitely don't want to miss that. Nice looking emotes. I hope you enjoy them. And special thanks to Nevermind, Speedy905, DDC Kabusle, Flo, and Tubbs. And also one more who didn't want to be named. Big thanks, you know what you did. Definitely couldn't be here without you. I think they still drop by once in a while. But yeah, they definitely did help me get set up and all that, so big thanks to them. Alright, what else do we have here? So it's a lot of people behind you, so many thanks to everyone as well. And so, I guess I can talk about the hashtags. We have our general hashtag PenbuVT, live real-time Penbu. You see it at the bottom of your screen there. Spotted at that screen, not this screen, because we have a special hashtag for the anniversary. Not that I expect anyone to use it. I think I'm the only one who's been using it. Although maybe that's a mistake, because then I'm not going to check it afterwards. So this is for if you want to post screenshots or any comments during the stream, go ahead and do that. Fan arts, not restricted to visual stuff, by the way. You can be physical. Like I think Rin Penrose had fan art, well, quote-unquote art, where it was plushy. And that can go under visual Penbu as well. Physical, like Lego. Memes Penbu. Kind of a boring name, but I couldn't think of anything better. Musical Penbu. During the improv streams, if any of the ideas that come up strike your fancy, you're absolutely free to use it and use it in your own compositions. They are generally licensed under the Creative Commons attribution, so just give credit and you're good to go. And so that'll be for fan music, and then clips, clip Penbu, for any clips that you make of me and my streams. 539, I'm unsure how physical a Lego design is. I don't know, but you have made the bucket, which is fairly physical, I think. And by the way, for any new VTubers starting out, don't do this. You don't have enough volume for it to be worth having multiple hashtags. Just go with one. It makes it, if you go with one, it makes it a lot easier to find your stuff. And it means that you gain more traction from the one hashtag instead of spreading it out across a bunch of them. I have momentum on these hashtags, I guess, in a way, because I've already started using them. Not enough for it to be actually worth it, but I don't know, maybe it's some cost fallacy. Maybe I should revisit my hashtags and just collapse them all into one. But yeah, if you're starting out, don't do this. And you can follow me at all these places. I'm pretty much Penbu VT everywhere else. This is still true. All these accounts still do exist. YouTube, Twitch. Twitch I'm going to use not as often as YouTube, but maybe for, say, guerrilla streams or streams that might go on for much longer than I expected to. That is not what happens anymore. I was wondering about how I should use Twitch, and I think the idea there was that it wasn't really going to be a serious platform, but I think I've settled into a fairly good pattern these days. Twitter is, or well, I guess they call it X now. Penbu VT. Yeah. Now everyone's jumping shit to Blue Sky. I still haven't made an account. I still have to look over the terms of service and privacy policy and all that. So maybe sometime in the Discord we'll go over it, or I'll go over it, and you can feel free to come in whenever you like. But I have applied for a VT social account, which is a Mastodon instance. The admins still haven't looked at it yet, though. So hopefully soon. And GitHub Penbu VT. And the website is also penbuvt.ca. And if you're not already in there, join the Discord, because that is where a lot of the activity and notifications and stuff are going to be. Because I am not very active on Twitter. That is still true. And I've already sent the link to the Discord, so you can go ahead and just click on that instead of me typing it out again. But maybe I should be. It's not worth it. I don't know if it's worth being active on Twitter. Because I think the people you get the people you get on Twitter tend to stay on Twitter, and they don't really funnel into the streams all that much. But all at the same time, you know, maybe not. I don't know. And yeah, go follow me there. Yeah, chats, go follow him. So what do you think, chat? Should we hire the guy? At least to me, it sounds very interesting. Should we hire him? I'm gonna put up a poll right now, and you can vote on it. Yes or no. Oh, I have a poll. Maybe I should make a poll on this side too, if I can figure out how to make a poll on Twitch. And alright, I'm seeing some yeses here. Actually, I don't even remember how to set up a poll on the YouTube side. Alright. Well, it seems like for now it's 100%, so I guess unanimous, we go hire him. Strong hire, yes. Alright, Penbu, I guess you're hired. Welcome to the team. Thanks, it's quite an honor. So now that I'm hired, I can show you my schedule. So today's the debut. Obviously that's done now, or almost done. But Wednesday, we're going to be doing more programming, and this time with NPM packages. It's a bit of a meme that JavaScript is full of packages, and so we may as well take this to the extreme, where we're going to do some challenges, programming challenges, and everything that we do is going to be from a package. I think we ended up having 110 packages in total or something like that. A big shout out to Alex, who stayed for the whole thing even though it was late for him. I think he might have been the only one there at the time, so extra props. Thursday we're going to be playing some Tetris 99, and then Friday we're going to end the week off with some piano improv. And piano improv is going to be, as I've said before, in preparation for a composition stream. So I'm hoping that we can get some good ideas out of there. There were some good ideas in that stream, but we didn't end up using them for the intended purpose. I think they have accidentally showed up in later compositions, perhaps subconsciously, but the composition that came right after that one was To You, and the base for that came out of a private improv stream, or a private improv session, so not directly related. Also worth noting that the schedule from here still looks more or less the same as what we have now, because I haven't really done too many updates to the major updates to the design. We have had some updates, like for example with NPM packages only now can be done with the subtitle styles, and then now we also have multiple locations on the right side here, where it previously only took one YouTube ID, and now it can list a bunch of them. But apart from that, it's more or less all the same. There are some nice things that happen when you're on the website and we're live, or when it's past the stream. There are some styling changes that happen, but otherwise, in terms of major design stuff, it's pretty much unchanged. Are we going to look at changing it? I don't know, maybe that requires having ideas, but also it's effort. And I think that's it. Kets, do you have anything else you want to add? No. Other than, thanks chat for being here. If you haven't said anything in chat yet, make sure to say something so that you leave your mark here. And when we go back to this in future years, you can say that you were here. And if you haven't joined the Discord yet, be sure to do that too. That still applies today, by the way. So if you are lurking right now, it's probably best that you consider leaving your mark on this stream, so you can say that you are definitively here. We can see from the last here, the debut watch along here, all these people here, they can say that they were here, and they left proof. So for anyone who's lurking here, I think we do have the exclamation mark lurk command, if you want to just say that you're lurking on both chats. But yeah, up to you. There will be some server games that we'll be setting up, and some special rules to say that you were here. Server games, that has not happened yet. I think I've mentioned this. I think I mentioned this a couple times before, but there was a plan for us to do what I call screenshot battles, where we would post screenshots to tell a story, kind of like the counting that happened to Kip server, but with screenshots. Where we would do screenshots primarily of VTuber clips, subtitled VTuber clips, but also you're allowed to post stuff like anime and IRL stuff. I have not done a clipping stream yet, so I can't tell you to go like go make clips or whatever, because I haven't gone over how to make clips yet. And the purpose of that is so that we can encourage clipping, right? So if you have something that would be good for the screenshot battle, but it's not clipped yet, then it's supposed to encourage you to go and clip it. Poll ended over on Twitch here. We have half and half saying yes, keep him, no, do not keep him. On YouTube, we have yes, 100% keep him. So I think we're keeping him. Other than that, Penbu, do you have anything you want to add? No, just the same things, I guess. Just thanks for being here, everyone, and this is only the beginning. As they say, the debut isn't the important stream, although it is good to form a good first impression. But it's all the streams that come afterwards that matter, and so I hope you'll be there for it. And yeah, it just wouldn't be a good stream without you guys. So let's do this. And indeed, a year later, here we are with a bunch more people. I think a lot of you who are here at the debut might not have been able to make it this stream, but I know you're still around in the community, either in Discord or lurking around or wherever. So if you're still around and you've been stuck around here for since the beginning, you know, thanks, and it definitely shows in the Discord because we do have the 0th anniversary roll. And after the stream, we will have a 1st anniversary roll. So if you have, if you are in the Discord and you were here, or you will be here in the next 2 weeks, then you can go ahead and claim that roll. It is a way to show your tenure, and a way to snapshot the fan base over time. It's not so obvious how it plays out like in the first year or two, but over time, after a bunch of years, it gets really interesting. I've done this in another server of mine, and I think people do enjoy it. All right, that's it. Interview's done. Thank you for your time, and let's get on with it. Yeah, thanks for your time, everyone. All right, good evening and good night. Yeah, night all. Now we're gonna skip ahead because I don't remember what happened after this. I don't think there was anything after this. But yeah, the whole good morning, good night thing started off even in the first game, so we definitely kept that. Things. Maybe I will turn this down. Yeah, we haven't changed the opening or ending, either the themes or the visuals. I mean, we have a Twitch chat now on both screens. But other than that, fundamentally, nothing has really changed. I think that's in part because I don't have time to change things, but also because I don't have ideas. I did have an idea, actually, that the opening would be like cat waddling around as an animation, but that requires getting somebody to draw that and animate it, so... stuff. Thanks for attending, everyone. Can't wait to cringe at this with you all next year. Here we are a year later. I don't think a lot of cringing happened. The only cringing that really happened was during the languages portion. But otherwise, it was mostly just being critical, learning from the past, and seeing how things were, viewing things from a historical lens. So I think what is it? It is fair to yourself, I think, to understand where you were before, and then realize that you did your best with the skills that you had, with the information you're given at the time that you did it, and so it's if you have that in mind, then it's easy to gloss over any possible mistakes, right? And it's a way for you to reflect on how how you've grown over the years. And I think people say that if you cringe, it's a sign that you've grown, and I think that's true. I don't know if the reverse is necessarily true in that converse reverse. I don't know, math. Where if you don't cringe, then you haven't grown. I don't think that necessarily holds because the original statement is an implication and not a bijection, I think. And so if you're able to look back on things without cringing, then I think you might be able to have a clearer understanding of where things, where you've learned things. Illustration seems to be the one artistic medium that eludes me. I think probably the same, although for me, I just haven't put any practice or work into it, and so that's why I don't. It's not something that I'm necessarily good at. I think if I do work at it, I could be good at it. It apparently runs in the family. Like, some of my siblings are like do art. My mom did art, and I think the genes are probably there. I just need to unlock it. But yeah, in terms of other stuff that I didn't cover here, I think the audio was kind of off. That was present throughout. I don't know what happened there. I think it was some sort of update with OBS or something, where it was just really weird. But we have fixed it now. So things are a lot better in terms of audio now than it was back then. There's still a lot of things that we could improve on. I think the equalizer settings that I'm using was just good enough for it to be okay. After a while, I had made it for the first automaton stream. And I've just kept the same equalizer settings, but it's not the best, and it could definitely be improved. So at some point, maybe take the time to sit down and work on audio settings. But for now, it's passable, I guess. Let's see what else. What else can I show here? Go back to the desktop scene here. Brekkie, by the way, I don't remember putting this up, but it's there. I had a thing here, the debut script. And so part of the reason why it sounded so stiff, and by the way, if you do a debut, make sure that you interact with chat, read chat. I had failed to do a lot of that during the thing because I was following the script a little bit too closely and didn't give chat enough of a chance to speak. But yeah, so this is what we had here. With directions for where to switch, and then I think I might have actually strayed away from this a little bit, but if you have to make a script, make a script. Today I didn't really make a script. I think I was planning to, but then I ran out of time and didn't. But I think things went okay today. The beginning. It may have taken a little bit longer than we'd expected it to, going through all those streams, but I think going through the streams was also a good exercise. But yeah, most of the stuff that's in here. Maybe one day we'll turn this into subtitles for the debut stream, because I think it would be useful to have subtitles. And I can show off EG sub being used for actual subtitling purposes too. But yeah. Alice Chainsteel. I like it when a script isn't involved. It always seems more natural. Yeah, I think it was definitely a lot more natural this time around. I definitely winged a lot of stuff here. For the debut, I think because it was very lore heavy, I it felt like I needed a script to make things like keep things smooth and make sure I didn't forget anything. But now, since we're all past that lore, you know, we're a year ahead, I'm more comfortable with streaming because I had never streamed before then. But now that I'm more comfortable with streaming and you know I know my stuff and it's fairly pretty natural for me now, and all that's needed is just to do the improv, then it's not too bad. I came in today not feeling nervous, like more rushed than anything because there was a lot of stuff to do and take care of. We had 16 participants in the call-ins. You know, that's a lot of people to go through. And then all these scenes too. Like for example, I'm gonna switch over here. The pet scene had to be reworked to get Twitch chat in. There was this new scene that we got. Ket didn't have this before, but I had to make ones for Ket's what is it? Ket's reactions. And then the rest of them, you know, this we had from before. This we had from before too. So there's a bit of extra work there. And then I realized, actually, if we go back to the debut here, go back a little bit. The cat, find a cat one here. There is a very minor gradient here. It's very subtle. You probably wouldn't notice it. Whereas if you look at the modern cat scene here, there is no gradients. And this was the way it was supposed to be. But I think I ran out of time when making the debut and didn't end up doing it. So Ket has the Windows 95 style of title bars where it didn't have a gradient, and then Penbu here for us we have the gradients, you know, the 98 style. So little details like that. Yeah, I mean, we also notice here that only one window has the active styles and everything else doesn't. Although I need to fix that because, for example, now there are two of them, which isn't good. But I just gotta have to work through the advanced scene switcher to make that happen properly. I think that's probably it, isn't it? Yeah, like we're here a year later. We've been going on for almost 6 hours. I think this might actually be the longest stream that we've done. Like I said, you know, the biggest Penbu stream of the year. I would not expect this, or wouldn't be surprised if this went on for so long. But yeah, my voice isn't giving out, which is interesting. If it were me, I'd waste weekends trying to implement all that as a WM theme. You know what? I actually already have it as a Windows Classic theme. I have all the let me pull it up actually. Documents, it's in here somewhere. So, like I had the Ket theme colors right here. And there's also a similar one for Penbu. I can't really see this. But all that's needed to turn this into an actual Windows theme is to put this into a template for the Windows 7 themes, and you're good to go. Actually, a bit of a spoiler here: the 100 sub special, which we are five followers away from Twitch, or on Twitch, before we can think about doing it. But I was thinking of making Windows Classic themes for chat. So it is definitely a thing that we can do. But yeah, I have Penbu and Ket themes as Windows Classic themes, and it's what I'm using for wine. And if you notice in Drawing My Eye here, right, these blue and green colors for active and inactive reflect the colors that are being used in the overlays. But yeah. All right. Well, I think that's probably it. Okay. Person I was thinking of reading is still around, so that's good. So thank you all for coming. I think this has definitely been a good 1 year celebration. You know, a week late, but that's okay. I think it's better this way anyway. Next stream, as I mentioned a couple of times, we are doing jigsaw puzzles for fan arts. So if you'd like to see your, actually, yeah, if you have any fan arts to put in, then I'm still accepting those. And actually, no, speaking of which, I think we actually do have one more Q&A response to go through. So let's go ahead and do that. Showcase window, not this one. What do you hope to be when you become a big YouTuber or streamer? This is a good question. I think, well, one, we're very, very far away from that, if it ever happens, but I don't think my goals would necessarily change. I think we would still want to be doing the same kind of content, but just to a larger audience, and the larger audience just unlocks more things that I would want to do. Things that involve having like chat interactions, chat submissions, because the more people you have, the more submissions you have. So things like code reviews would be nice, or I don't know, like other stuff. Yeah, I think the vibe that you see here, if we ever become bigger, I think is the same vibe that we would expect from that. Okay, now we're actually done with the questions. Just making sure that there aren't any more, but yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. So again, next stream, jigsaw puzzles. Same time tomorrow. And then on Friday we're doing the automaton karaoke, and then the Saturday we are doing SSL5. So lots of good stuff planned for this week. I know I haven't been streaming a whole lot. It's in part because of prep for this, but also because stuff. But hopefully we can get back to a good cadence. Is there anything more? For anyone new here, if it hasn't already been said enough, my name is Penbu. I'm the programming, puzzle gaming, and music making VTuber on Linux. And my name is Kets, and I'm the penguin on 8 buckets. And yeah, we were celebrating the 1 year anniversary today. Going through the debut stream, doing Q&A, looking through old streams, and having call-in from friends. So it's been a memorable one, and I hope to see you next year. But I also hope to see you next stream. Thanks to all of you chats. Couldn't be here without you, and hope you will continue to be here for the year to come. For those of you on Twitch, we're going to find somebody to raid. YouTube, we're just going to end as usual. But until then, we will say goodnight. So good night, chats. Don't forget to join the Discord so you can get that role. All right. Hey, bye. Alright, we're going to go pay a visit to Viola, who we saw earlier. This is the raid message. If you'd like to participate, you can go ahead and copy and paste that. But yeah, let's go say hello to Void and Viola. Alright, good night, chat. See you next time.